Fuck, I was muted. Thank you for the biddies. Hi, welcome in. Also, thank you for telling me you can't hear me. I hope you can hear me all right now. But yeah, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the biddies. How are you? How's it going? I was just talking about Black Friday. I didn't really go shopping. Oh my god, I'm a mess today. I forgot to change my title. Forgot to unmute myself. I went back to work for like 2 days. I'm like, oh, so out of it. But you should be able to hear me now. All right. And yes, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. Umi, hi. Hi, how's it going? Did you get to any Black Friday shopping? We had some Black Friday sales today. Still. And I bought a perfume and a few sheet masks. Also, ads in 2 minutes, guys. We will be, well, we don't have a game going on. All right. I also forgot to check if I can get Stream Elements to use my emotes, but hey, I literally just got home not too long ago. But yeah, bought a perfume and some sheet masks. So, yeah. Didn't do a lot of Black Friday shopping because the sales aren't even that good. But today was a lot more busy at work than it was yesterday, which is strange because yesterday was Black Friday. But okay. But yeah. How are you doing today? Doing alright. Doing quite alright. Work was okay. It wasn't too busy until like, what would I say? Like 3 p.m. and then it started getting busy. And now I'm home here to play some Lost in Limbo demo. It is a demo only. It's not the full game, but I'm very excited. It has been a while since we did like an Otome game.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. I love the sound alerts. They're so fun. I found a pattern for Teddy. Ooh. Exciting. A new project in the making. But yeah. We're gonna play some Lost in Limbo. We shall see. I don't feel super talkative today, so I think this game could be really good. Do you like horror? I scream like a bitch. I get so scared so easily. Also, ads in 10 seconds, guys. But I have played a little bit of horror on this channel. I have to finish the other ones. Well, you got this, Umi. You got this. But yeah, we should be having ads any moment now. We will not be starting the game until ads are done. It'll be like 2 minutes. But if you do not want to be in ad jail, please consider subscribing. We have that ability now because we got affiliate earlier this week. I bought a shit ton of yarn yesterday. I also bought 2 smartwatches. One for me and one for my sister. Ooh, smartwatches? Ooh, okay, good deals. Shit ton of yarn. And smartwatches. I mean, a lot of use for both of those, so I think that's a good. Okay, I don't know if the ads. Okay, there we go. They were $20? Smartwatches were $20. What kind of freaking brand is that? Because, oh my god. You know, there was a time when I thought about buying an Apple Watch, but it's so fucking expensive. Like, having a watch at work is like super handy. Cause well, you can look at the time pretty much. Cause time just flies by sometimes. So I was thinking about getting an Apple Watch too, because it could also, I keep track of my steps and stuff, but it's so expensive. It was on AliExpress, but the reviews were great. Sometimes you gotta take advantage of the cheap prices. Sometimes you gotta do it. That's the thing, like, about the fast fashion and like cheap stores and stuff. It may not be the most ethical of options, but like at the end of the day, if you choose not to buy something once, it's really not gonna do it. Unfortunately. I wish we could change the world easily just by, one simple choice. But hey, if it's there for you, why won't you, take advantage of it? Because like a lot of things are way too overpriced these days. You pay for the brand, and the brand like adds $1,000. Okay, yeah, the ad should be finished. So welcome back from ads, everyone. Like I said, we did not begin the game yet. I don't often buy off those sites, but if the tag says it's already installed. Valid, valid. Very valid. Yeah. I actually never bought anything from AliExpress. I think the worst that I've used, though, is a Yes Style. It's got, like, Asian fashion and makeup and skincare in there. I think some of it actually is legit, but a lot of the fashion is just dupes. I did get my, Yaemiko cosplay from that site, so it was a risk. It was a risk and I took it. Maybe one day I'll actually cosplay Yae fully. Maybe one day. But yeah. I'm glad that you know, got use out of Black Friday. Like I said, I didn't really. I was at work yesterday and today. Didn't really have time. And tomorrow. And all the way until Friday. Oh my god. Yeah, like I said, I've only been back to work for 2 days after having my free days, and I'm already like, ugh. I already wanna go on a break. Something about it is just really rough at the moment, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. We'll power through. We will power through. But yeah. So today, our plan is to play Lost in Limbo. It is a dating sim. It's a demo. And it's supposed to be a little bit scary. A little bit. Just a little, uneasy, I guess. I'm so frustrated. I don't know how to take clean pictures of my crochet. All the Instagram people make their pictures look so delicious and clean and neat, but I don't know how to edit them. It makes my pictures and products look cheap in comparison, even though I know it's the exact same quality. Just bad editing. Oh no. Yeah. Taking good pictures like the people on Instagram do, it's a lot harder than you'd think. It's a lot harder than you'd actually think. Like, often when I take pictures of myself, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, yeah, like this kind of Instagram baddie vibe. Yeah, hell yes. Like, we're gonna take this and it's gonna look bomb. But then I take the picture and I'm like, what happened? Why is it not working? It's because you need the editing. It sucks. I miss the days when people didn't know how to edit. Back then, my pictures actually looked good. But yeah, it's tough. Social media, man. It's hard work. It's tough work. It's hard. It's difficult. Even if something is hard, just remember you can be harder. Which, talking about being hard, let's get to this game, shall we? Oh my god. Okay. YouTube is my savior. For like tips, YouTube is good. YouTube is very good. Okay, to the game we go. Also, Chase Atlantic, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to mute you. So, I have no idea where I should have the chat box, as well as the labels. But we will figure it out while we play. We will figure it out while we play. Hold up, we have this one. Here we go. Alright. Alright. So, I hope the volume is okay. For now, it should be. Maybe I should up it just a little bit. Actually. But yeah, I don't really feel too talkative today, so I think a game like this is actually really good because it's like forcing me to read things out. If that makes any sense. Okay, is that better? You can hear it a little bit. We will figure out the audio and the volume as we go. Hold up. Okay, I think that's okay for now. So let's press a new game. And let's see where this will take. The game contains flashing lights that may make it unsuitable for people with photosensitivity. Please go to configuration, transitions off for your safety. Should we? I feel like we probably should. Oh, I can put my Jules Winchester. Okay, supernatural. Rubina. And she, her. Are you sure this can't be changed later? Am I sure? Did I write everything correctly? Jules, Rubina, she, her. I hate notices like this. It's like, are you sure? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute, am I? I immediately start doubting myself. Yes, I am sure. Okay. In my dreams, I see a black tower. Ooh. It has no beginning and no end. No doors and no windows. No past and no purpose. It was there before our kind took its first breath, and it will be there long after we take its last. It knows not of time or reason. It is greater than life and truer than death. I used to be afraid of it. Every time I closed my eyes, it was there, waiting. Immobile and ever present. I often wondered what it wanted from me. As infinite as it was, it lacked a voice. My questions remained unanswered, night after night. Now I know I should have listened more closely. It was a clear warning, one I was determined to ignore. Even if the answer had been right before me, would I have been willing to understand? Would I have been able to turn my back on what was dearest to me? I'm loving the vibes already. Ooh, pretty. Oh, hello. Who is this? Yes, I do wonder why I am telling you this now. Maybe even after everything, I still harbor love for you in my heart. Huh? Huh? You think you outsmarted me, don't you? What will come next is inevitable. We are only delaying what was written in the foundations of the universe long, long ago. This was bound to happen. You are meant to fail, and I am meant to succeed. So why do you insist on continuing this charade? Are you truly this desperate? Or have you finally gone mad? I see. You think of yourself as special, don't you? The chosen one, the savior, the hero. It must hurt, knowing you are none of those things. It must make you lie awake at night knowing someone else now has what once was yours. What is crueler than having no place to go, but having no one to be? And yet you say nothing. Even now, as you stand at the edge of the abyss, you refuse to so much as mumble a word. I got the shaking over here. You could beg for forgiveness, for help, but you won't. Time is not on your side, betrayer. You will soon have to face me. I will erode the hope of those who denied me. I will feed the fear of the disloyal and the broken. And when they look to the sky begging for salvation, they will hope to see me. Oh, and my wanderer. My dear wanderer will be the key to a new and glorious birth. Remember, betrayer, the Midnight Tower is not my prison. It is my fortress. Okay. Oh. I fell asleep. I wiped the drool off my chin with the back of my... That's too real. That is just way too real. The lobby of the occult and... Nope. Esoteric shop is as empty as it was when we got here. The old clock marks more than an hour since Evie disappeared behind the door to get a tarot reading. No one has come in or out since. The cheap, whimsical playlist coming out of the speakers of the waiting room is the only company I have. Chances are no one even knows I'm still waiting here. And yet the first sensation that takes over me when the haze of sleep dissipates is that of someone watching me. It's been happening again recently. That buzzing in my nape. The disgust and tickle of 1,000 eyes digging in the back of my head. Following me everywhere. Blasted tower again. The dream is getting longer with each passing day. More detailed. More permanent. Now it even haunts my sporadic naps. I close my eyes. What is crueler than having no place to go? Having no one to be? For as long as I can remember, this dream has been a part of my life. An infinite tower decomposing in the bleeding night sky. It's a cryptic nightmare typical of the imaginative mind of a kid. Something you let go of when you get older. But I didn't. It lingered until I stepped out of the Fateborn to live my own life. Then it disappeared without a trace. Since I moved back 2 weeks ago, I've been visiting most nights again, as if it had been waiting for me to return. I can't say I'm surprised it's back, though. My mind has never been in a worse place than it is now. Jobless, broke, living back with my mom and grandmother in the old family house, waiting for my best friend to get tired of asking questions about her future to a stranger that allegedly has supernatural powers, and dealing with ominous dreams provoked by feelings of anxiety and dread. One therapist I saw had an interesting hypothesis. Having my grandmother constantly claiming the town is cursed may have had some effects on my brain as a kid. The scary tower was the result of it. Based on Grandma's superstitious thinking, the longer I stay here, the more evil rubs on me. That means I'm cursed by now, following that logic. And everyone else who lives here. You'd think they would notice if they were. Maybe if I believed in those kinds of things, it would bring some kind of relief. I could try to uncurse myself, if that's possible. cleanse, purify? I'm not sure what the word would be. I'm the funniest person you know, Evie. Okay, Evie. A text from Evie, who should not be texting while she's getting her fortune read. Attached to the text is a poorly taken photo of what seems to be a bunch of rocks thrown on top of a round table. SFL, save for later. I don't think you are supposed to sneak a photo of, Anyways. Yeah. Nothing has changed. My lifelong best friend is still obsessed with the occult, and it is ecstatic to bring me along for the ride now that I'm back. My grandmother, who is close to 100 years, but has the spirit of a 25-year-old, keeps insisting the town is cursed and wants me gone again. The sooner the better. My mother is on the verge of having a fist fight with that very same grandmother if she dares to pull another one of her stunts to protect us from evil spirits. The only sliver of normalcy I have in my life right now is my daily job hunting. Besides that, I've got nothing. At the end of the day, there's nothing in my mind but the gnawing fear of having made a mistake so far back in time it's too late to fix it. The business card slips off its neat stack on top of the table in front of me. A bunch of flashy flyers lay next to them. Bayborn is a dull little place, but it offers a stream of surprisingly affluent mystics, seers, and so on. This Master Lysander has been the talk of the town for a while. It looks like he's trying to make a brand for himself with his expensive costumes and flamboyant aesthetics straight out of a fantasy book for teenagers. Master Lysander, a wandering mage seeking knowledge and offering enlightenment. The solution to break the curse that falls on this city lies nowhere else but in my powerful mind. Do you have uncertainties? Do you feel lost? Master Lysander's readings have the answer. Get 15% off on your first reading. See, they got the Black Friday sales too. Quiet the mind and the soul will speak. Abandon the mundane noise. Make your appointment now. Waiting list 2 months? Happiness just a teardrop away. I put the business card back into place and pick up one of the flyers. Glitter falls from its pages and onto my lap when I open the thick, glossy, fold-out paper. Damn, my 14-year-old self would have loved this. Huh. A wandering mage seeking knowledge and offering enlightenment. The solution to break the curse that falls on the city lies nowhere else but in my powerful mind. No way. This man also thinks the town is haunted. That makes 2 people in all of Bayborn, which isn't much, but it's weird enough. Aha! Or maybe every place he visits is haunted. Convenient. Am I right, Master Lysander? It could mean anywhere. Oh. Oh. Hello. You look cool. Did something just happen to his eye? Oh my god, he's blinking. He's blinking. I don't know why that's like amazing to me. Wow, he's blinking. Imagine someone having this as like a PNG tuber. Holy shit. I would totally watch. I press the flyer against my chest. A door has opened with a rumbling thud, and a shadowy figure stands at the other side of the room.
The reading can begin now.
Oh my god, there's voice acting? I don't need to read the lines? Hello? Was that okay? For a moment, I don't know if they were talking to me or if another customer has come in during my lapse in attention. It only takes a brief inspection to check there's no one else around, though. It's just us. Oh. Oh. Okay. I like you, Seer. I like you. You look cool. You have a nice voice. I feel like this is gonna go in a very... Okay, there we go. Hi, Yashiro, welcome in. Coming in with a banger. Of course, of course. I was rudely interrupted by that. I'm kidding.
The reading can begin now.
The reading can begin now. Oh my god. Okay. Where did we go off? Leave off? Okay. This way. Oh! Maybe there is not voice acting for each line. Because he did not say that just now. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. They gesture their arm, holding the door wide open in clear invitation. You know what they say, never look a gift horse in the mouth. What does that mean? Never heard that before. Politely decline. Never look a gift horse in the mouth? I've never heard that. What does that mean? Hold up. Never look a gift horse in the mouth. You shouldn't criticize a gift even if you don't like it very much. You shouldn't criticize a gift even if you don't like it very much. You mean I would be saying like, I don't like it, but I'm not gonna judge you. Politely decline then. Well, I'm waiting for a friend. Actually, I didn't pay for a session. They cock their head to the side as if to get a better look at me. Do you like what you see, seer? Your friend booked 2 readings. Oh. Okay, that sounds a bit like Evie. I'm happy to know she thinks of me, but at the same time I wish she didn't feel like she has to cheer me up. She's already been doing a lot for me lately. I just hope it wasn't too expensive. My bank account isn't exactly thriving right now. It would be rude to say no if the session has already been organized, but I don't know if I have the stomach to bear with another awkward session after last week's. I'll have to find out, I guess. I stand up from my seat, and their smile broadens. As I follow them, I give a last glance to the door. Evie disappeared behind. I'm sure I'll be done before she is anyway. We're gonna get a reading. This is so exciting! Ah, I love tarot reading. I love all of that stuff. I have so many decks myself. Wait, actually, how many tarot decks do I have? Too many. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have 7 tarot decks, and then oracle cards I have, where I have the animal one, the flower one, the goddesses ones, moon, the angel things. Do I have something else? Oh, the rose one. At least 6. I have a lot of decks. Inside the room, the psychic stands in front of a bookshelf, their fingers hovering over the spines of the many books neatly tucked inside. It's a small place that barely has space to move around. The air is heavy, charged with different smells mixing together in a distinct perfume. Please close the door and take a seat. I reluctantly look back at the waiting room. There's an odd pressure in my chest I can't get rid of. No, I've never been intimidated by places like this. I'm not about to start now. I push the door until it's sealed, sending a flurry of some kind of sparkling powder from the floor. Don't laugh at me like that, dude. What the heck? He's flirting. He's totally flirting with me. Thank you. As I take my seat, the seer starts rummaging around. When they finally sit in front of me, they place a small notebook near the edge of the table. It's shabby, to say the least. Faded cover, still has some visible white lines, but I can't make any sense of the drawings they used.
I have been waiting for you.
Oh, have you now? Tucks hair behind my ear. My heart skips a beat. How do you? I smile slowly. Ah, maybe we booked the session under my name. Makes sense.
The one between told me about you. They knew you would come to me today.
I would come for you today. Come to you today? The one between. That's a new one. A mortar and pestle join the book on the table, as well as a slim wooden box and an ink bottle with a brush shaded on top. No need to be surprised. You more than anyone else should be familiar with the ways of the occult. My face drops a bit, but I'm quick to cover it up. By the way their grin widens, I can tell I failed. There's no way they know about me or my family. They're surely only reciting a speech that they use to impress every client that steps into this room. Discomfort worms its way into my chest, but inside it there's the slightest spark of curiosity. Share your thoughts with me. My thoughts? The first thing crossing your mind. The key to getting acquaintanced with one's psyche lies in spontaneity. Oh my god, I can't say that word. Spontaneity.
Your mind, your inner self,
Oh my god.
knows more about what haunts you than you do yourself.
For a second, I thought that he said, "You're mine." And I was like, you know what? We're moving a little too fast. But you're hot, so it's okay. Wait, before we start, I have to warn you. I don't believe in this kind of thing. I don't mean to disrespect your work in the slightest, but you may be wasting your time with me. You don't really believe that, do you, Miss Rubina? There's a deliberately crafted balance inside you. You do not believe, but I can see that you are quite sensitive to the ways of the common folk consider unorthodox. There's a pointed pause as they tilt their head. Ah, yes. That makes sense. Your family's influence, yes? My mouth opens to ask, but I stop myself. They know what I'm about to say, and I know they would answer. The one between told me. You must know, then, how the minds of a chosen few are prone to connecting with unusual places and forces. The air becomes stiff and dense around me, and the shadows behind their figures seem to elongate, until I can make out the shape of the tower. You see, it is easier to enlighten the unbelieving than it is to take devotion away from the faithful. I assume you're planning to enlighten me, then? You're an interesting individual, Miss Rubina. We both have our reasons to walk the paths we chose. And that we do. Now, as much as I would be ecstatic to discuss this further with you, shall you indulge me? I am very interested in what that mind of yours is hiding. The first thing crossing my mind, huh? Right now, there's a bunch of things I could think about. What does the one between say about me? What can this one between tell you about me? If they know so much about me, you surely don't need to ask. They lean forward ever so slightly, and I find myself imitating them. They say you would pose a challenge, which I have already found out myself. Were you anyone else, I wouldn't have offered you my aid. But you truly are a special one. Fearless, confident. Life has tried to bend you to the ways of others, and still, you have prevailed. For a fleeting and heart-wrenching instant, we just look at each other. I can see it in the faint glint of their eyes. They are carefully minding their words, lest something slip. My. Some would think that you're flirting with me. Oh my god, they're blushing. Totally flirting. They laugh, boisterous and carefree, breaking their carefully studied roll. Oh, I wonder. You are not here for love, however, are you? Oh, you know me so well. I'm never here for love. I'm never anywhere for love. Definitely not. I'd say I'm here by pure chance. The one between doesn't believe in such a thing. That you are here today before me, just like they predicted. It can be nothing if not a matter of divine providence. I decide right there, or right here, and now, what's crossing my mind. Alright. Color me interested. Tell me about this patron of yours. They reach up to lower the veil over their face. But I catch the concealed dart of their tongue. My patron. The one between. They were once appointed as the watchtower of the universe. Hold on, I need to check something real quick. They ruled over a world akin to ours, where we committed sin after sin and strode away with the true meaning of life. The one between made sure their realm would never walk that path. There's a but somewhere. Staring at them, I can feel the words stuck in their throat, as if they were in mine, keeping me from breathing. I love this freaking atmosphere that's going on. So good. I should not talk about them lightly, however. By contract, I'm bound to share only what they give me permission to. In other words, Master Lysander hasn't really written down the one between story. And if you say something you shouldn't, you may get fired. Oh my god! Fuck, I didn't mean to say that out loud. Sorry, Yes, you could very well say so. They were right about you. Care to share? They said you wouldn't have trouble speaking openly. That is very generous of your patron. I usually get mouthy instead. Mouthy is crazy. I can't get a mouthful of you. I'm afraid I would have to agree. Hey. Are you up for the offer though? Like, oh. Maybe he is. Oh, ad starting in about 5 minutes, guys. Let me do... The chuckle we share thankfully dissipates the tension that lingers in the air. Without another word, they open the last page of the notebook and pick up a silky red ribbon resting in the back cover. Let us begin, then. Begin? What has this been, then? Just a warm-up? Exactly. Under my vigilant stare, they tie one end of the ribbon around their wrist. They extend their hand to me next, leaving it on top of the table. Your hand, please. I hesitate. Something doesn't sit right with me. It hasn't for a while now, but... How does this person know so much about my life? It's impossible. Do I know them from somewhere? Are they an acquaintance of my family that I don't know about? Not even a stalker would know about the intimate parts of my childhood. At least that's what I want to think. I can't say I believe any of their words, but the shadow of doubt is starting to settle in my chest. Worst case scenario, maybe has been scammed and these people are weirdos, but if this really gives me some answers, but what if this gives me answers? You seem to be particularly interested in me. I cannot deny that. What do you win with this? If I stood up and left now, what would you lose? My patron would be disappointed. I don't expect to recruit you or convert you. I merely wish to give you insight, to give you the choice you've never been granted. Let's make a deal then. If I go through with this, you'll let me ask you as many questions as I want, and you'll answer them. Their shoulders relax with a timid exhale.
I give you my word that after this whole ordeal is over, you will have the answers you seek.
Hee hee. Good. Not that the word means anything, but I'll take it. For now. I place my hand on theirs, and to my utter disbelief, they flip it over. They don't seem interested in the lines of my palm. Instead, they tie the other end of the ribbon around my wrist with delicacy, and then dip the brush in the ink. As they do, I sneak my other hand into my pocket, where my phone is. If something happens, I just have to press the power button 5 times. Then it's 10 seconds of countdown until emergency services are notified. If I'm crazy, nothing's going to happen. The seer stops before the tip of the brush can touch my skin. Their eyes finding mine, I give them permission with a curt nod. It's oddly fascinating. I thought I had seen everything. Oil, water riddles, ashes, needles. This is new. I close my eyes, focusing on the almost soothing sensation of the brush caressing me.
Yes, relax. Let your mind wander far, far away, to places you never believed you could go.
Sir? Your voice is so captivating it's impossible not to melt on my seat, concentrating on the feeling of the ink coating my skin. My hand is left on top of the tables as they draw theirs away, the wood pressing under my fingers throbs? The wood pressing under my fingers throbs. On the black empty canvas that covers my eyes, I can see something slithering up high in the sky. Is it the tower? See it. Connect with it. The tower, it materializes before me, so alive I could reach out and touch it. There's a lonely path carved in the mountains, disappearing behind a thick curtain of fog. What do you want from me? Who are you? I hear a metallic shing, raising goosebumps on my limbs. Oh, we're on ad break. We shall take a moment to hydrate, because oh my god, my throat is dying a little bit. Oh my god, no, I think I left my water bottle at work. Okay. I shall be back, guys. I shall be back. I'm so sorry if you heard that just now. Punch the mic. Alright, hello, hello. I'm back. Whew. I don't know why I'm so out of breath. Holy shit. Okay. Let's continue. I hear a metallic shing, raising goosebumps on my limbs. I become aware of the silence, of the rumbling of something beneath my feet. There's that strange tickle in the back of my neck again, slowly taking the shape of a pair of eyes. Ah! Something pins my hand to the table. My hand. Oh my god, the heart beating. Pain doesn't strike right away. Fear does. Wait, why? The blade of a knife has stabbed through my palm, digging deep into the wood. Blood seeps through the grooves and stains them red. Breathe. My sweaty thumb slips away from my phone. I don't know how many times I manage to press the button before my body goes numb. I slump over the table, then slither along my limbs, sharp nails digging into my skin, pressing me down against the freezing wood.
Please, don't be scared.
Sir? Sir? I don't blink when I raise my eyes to the seer. Still sitting calmly in front of me, they look at me with grotesque adoration, placing their hand on top of mine. They're bleeding too, and our blood mixes in an indistinguishable crimson stream.
We all have to play our part in this.
Oh my god, I kind of wish that we could hear him say that name. Oh, hello. Your eyes, dude. Your eye. I can't see both of them. Their face draws close to mine, but I can't recoil. I can't fight this agony turning my limbs into stone.
I have played mine, and now it's time for you to play yours.
Jesus Christ. I'm scared. They raise their fingers to my hair, brushing it off my face. Fight. Fight. Fight, Wanderer. Fight. If you want to live, fight. Oh my god. Girl, I can't yell that loud. Fight. Oh my, what? Yeah, I'm not saying that. A strength that should not be within me rushes through my veins, inhuman and raw. My free hand curls around the handle of the knife at a dizzying speed. I yank the blade out of my hand, drawing an arc through the air with my bubbling blood. Whoa! Whoa! The knife's edge glides across the seer's face. Her flesh resists the blade, skin and muscle pushing back against my grip to no use. Oh my god! Everything breaks. Like red ribbons carried by the wind, the seer's face explodes in thin strips of meat and blood.
No! No!
Oh my fucking god.
This can't be happening! This was not the deal!
The last thing I see before white pierces my eyes is the seer's face, twisted beyond recognition as the flesh around their mouth tears with a terrifying sound. A violent gust of wind pushes me back against the chair. Furniture is lifted into the air, flying around like sheets of paper, and I cling to the knife for dear life. The chair gives in. Gravity pulls me down at a speed that flips my stomach over. It burns. Again, not saying that. Flames lick my skin, burning past my clothes and flesh until they reach bone. I try to open my eyes, only to screw them shut again, with a veil. Afraid they'll turn into ashes like the rest of me. I can't hear anything but a ringing in my brain. I don't know if my voice is reaching anyone as I scream for help. I crash into something. My bones break one after the other like the keys of a piano being violently played. My charred skin comes apart until my raw flesh is in the open, and the raging gale carrying me transforms into a million needles, pricking every spot they can reach. Then there's just silence. Around me and inside me. The sensation of my bones shattering into splinters feels like soft droplets of rain caressing my body. So this must be it. This must be what dying feels like. Within the agonizing plague of thoughts tearing my brain apart, there's a clear revelation that leaves no emotion behind. I'm going to die. Awaken, my wanderer. I see the night sky. Pearlescent tears glint in the vast darkness of the world. Above and below, as far as the eye can see. Soft hands of the void brush my hair away from my face and brace the soles of my feet. I'm standing, or so I think. I can see my bones peeking through the sliced and scorched meat my body once was, and I feel nothing. You are here, but you are not. There is no sense of direction. Left and right merge with up and down, and the only points of reference I have are my useless limbs. You are not complete. Something warm touches my hand. When I look down, there's nothing but the pitiful sight of the thin bones that remain attached to my arm. Ooh, that's gross. It's not my body that's being touched. It's me. This is most disheartening. I had hoped you would. Yes, I had hoped. It's all I could do. Do not fear, my dear wanderer. I will take care of you. All of them have failed me. All of them. But you won't. You won't fail me. Gentle fingers caress my cheeks, soothing my aching skin. The words tickle my brain, begging to be released. I won't fail you. Say it. Manifest it. Feel it in the depths of your soul. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! I'm like trying to pick something else and it doesn't let me. That's so cool. Who are you? Smeen? Help me? Help me? Someone help me. I won't fail you. Where am I? Am I dead? I won't fail you. I know. You are my dear, dear wanderer after all. Our last beacon of hope. The one that carries my will. Kiss falls on my forehead. The world lays me down ever so gently, and in its navel, brimming with life, I am left to rest. I'm cradled in the vaporous waves, leaving what? Laughing at the shore that is yet to heal from the storm. But one day it will heal. One day it will heal, and it will be glorious. This will be my parting gift to you. Shooting stars descend up from above, sinking into the empty husk that I am. Inside me they stretch and twist, sewing me back together stitch by stitch. Then there is light. My eyelids still sticky over my unfinished and hollow eyes, start to reveal a shining silhouette. The world groans with animosity, with hatred. The sky turns red from the briefest of instants, before it settles back into a deeper blue. You never give up, do you? Breaking into my sacred chest, taking my wanderer away from me. Your cruelty knows no limits. A gasp tears through my body as life is breathed into me once more. The pain is numbing and suffocating, but there is no chest for me to clutch. Ay, calling me flat, I'm sorry. Our time together comes to an end. I will see you soon. I will see you soon, my dear wanderer. I will see you soon. Oh my god. That scared me. Oh, a dream? It all was... Fuck. The red and black dots burned into my corneas, mixed with the tears glazing over my eyes, making it difficult to focus on what's in front of me. I catch the faint chant of crickets in the distance. My skin shivers as I look at the clogged sky. It's freezing. I prop myself up on my elbows, coughing and spitting the patches of grass. Ugh! Suddenly, every sensation crashes into me at once. It burns! I roll my hands into fists, only to be rewarded with a wave of sharp, white-hot pain. I try to gulp down every breath, but the air gets caught between my wheezing ribs. Something's moving. Ugh. I claw at my arms, at my throat, trying to tear off the lumps my nails run into. The pain. I can't. I collapse on my side, blades of grass scratching my sizzling skin. A single drop of rain falls on my forehead. Jules, you'll be fine. Clenching my jaw tight, I catch one breath after the other. I don't know how long I wait before the agony tearing me apart finally ebbs away. The first coherent sensation that takes over me is the smell of wet grass and dirt. I sit up. The sudden motion turns my stomach upside down, but I force myself to my feet. I look down, gasping at the sight of blood dripping down from my forearm. There's a swollen, gaping cut in the middle of my palm. What the hell just happened? I take in my surroundings. Trees stand as far as the eye can see. The hill seems to be on top of the slinks down and back up, spreading into endless mountains. Ugh, my head! The memories spring forth, as if from an opened faucet. Essir clearly knew about me. I remember talking with them. I remember the pain in my hand, and that adrenaline surging through my veins. But then, nothing. I can't recall a single thing after that. Did they drug me? Was I hallucinating? My phone. I have to check my phone. Thankfully, it's still in my pocket, and in one piece. There's no signal at all, no internet connection either, but I dial Evie's number anyway. Alright, okay. I'll call the emergency number. Fuck, come on! There should be a network tower somewhere. Why can't I even reach the fucking emergency line? What if they attacked Evie too? Was the appointment a trap? I have to do something. I can't just wait here. Taking a deep breath, I put the hem of my shirt between my teeth and rip off a piece of fabric. I manage to tightly wrap the cloth around my hand. It doesn't take long for it to turn red, but I can only hope it does some good until I find help. Okay, Jules. Good job. The moon peeks over the clouds, its pale light bouncing off of something buried in the mud. There, covered in blood, lies the knife. I got them back, didn't I? I just cut that person's face. I've never held a knife in my hands with the purpose of hurting someone or defending myself. As I grab it now, I don't feel that strength from before, but an unsettling pressure in my chest. It may come in handy. It might come back to finish the job. It's just terrifying to think about. Let's get a move on. Balancing the knife between my fingers, I fit my phone in my palm. Eyes strained on the empty signal bars as I start to march forward. There has to be a network tower somewhere. Or a road I can get to. There's some kind of band tied around the trees, which means people must be living nearby. This could be a pilgrimage route, or a camping zone, Maybe these rocks are some kind of landmark? The flapping of wings breaks the silence. A group of crows sits on a branch right above my head, tilting their bright beaks at me. I speed up, moving my phone around to catch even a small bar of signal. The crows follow me, bouncing from tree to tree, trying to guess where I might be going. If only I knew to begin with. I'm not close to Feyborn at all, am I? Huh? The reddish light flickers in the forest below, standing out amongst the dark green of the landscape. It's a fire. There's someone down there. I'm saved. I raise my eyes to the sky as relief washes over me. The thick clouds disperse to unveil the moon, as if she wanted to give me her blessing. I have never seen the moon look so big. It shines so brightly, it illuminates the whole forest like a... Oh! That is... But I... No, wait a second. Whatever they did to me, whatever is going on, it's just in my head, nothing else. No, something's wrong here. My heart starts pounding loudly in my ears. The tower is there, just like in my dreams, standing infinitely tall right before my eyes. It exists. The tower is real. Magnificent, isn't it? Ouch! A sharp flash of pain drills in the inside of my skull. The light of the moon becomes unbearable and I turn away, clutching my forehead. What the hell did they do to me? Frigid sweat rolls down my spine. There's a suffocating pain in my chest. I need to find help soon. I glance back at the fire, trying not to let the massive tower on the horizon drag my attention away. There's definitely someone down there, but I don't know if my body will hold out long enough. Keep walking to the fire. No, I'm almost there. I can't give up now. I'm this far, just a bit more. Just enough to reach that fire. It could be a shelter, some teenagers partying in secret. I'm only having a camp night. All of those sound better than turning away from the tower and taking my chances in the dark. Whatever that thing is, whatever is happening, it has a logical explanation. With that thought in mind, I keep walking. The murmur of the wind is my single companion. At least the strange wooden lamps framing the path offer an adequate source of light. What was that? I look around, wary of any movement or sound. After a couple of seconds of holding my breath, nothing happens. There's a strange chill in the air, and now that I pay attention, there's not a sound to be heard. I freeze. A long shadow stretches up amongst the jagged trunks, disappearing behind the trees. There's a figure standing at its end, remaining completely still. Can't see their face, but they're completely clad in black. Their clothes tight against their skin. Their head begins to swivel from left to right, searching for something. Searching for someone. They found me. But I didn't hear anyone following me. No, they would have jumped me by now if they had noticed me, right? Whispers come from where their stranger lingers. Sharp ray of moonlight pierces through the trees, bathing them in light. Oh god! That's scary. What is that thing? What the hell is that? I grip the handle of the knife with all my strength, taking a step back. The hairs on my arm stand on end as I take in the viscous, putrid flesh of the creature before me. Its skin sizzles when the light brushes its arm, long and knotted together like rotten chunks of meat. One sprouts after the other from a pool of mangled bodies, keeping it standing. Ew, why is it calling my name? Oh god. Gross. I hate that. I really hate that. Oh gosh. I slam a hand over my mouth to stifle a whimper. A familiar metallic stench reaches my nostrils and I press my lips together in a poor attempt to keep the blood on my hand from seeping into my mouth. Jules? A retch turns my stomach upside down. This is a nightmare. This can only be a nightmare. The creature doesn't move. Its elongated head keeps pivoting from one side to the other like a watchtower. Hide. Oh my god. Doesn't see me yet, or so I hope. Why is saying my name? Throwing a panicked glance over my shoulder, I make up my mind. As silently as I can manage, I delve deeper into the woods, away from the creature. I walk until I can't see the road any longer, careful not to step on any dry patches of grass and falling leaves. It's dark. Fog is starting to rise, wrapping me in a frostbitten embrace, and I can barely see beyond the tips of my toes. Bloody hands still over my mouth. I slowly crouch behind the tree and wait. I don't know what I should do. What if it doesn't leave? What if it comes this way and... Oh, there, I feel it. I swear I can hear its heavy steps behind me. Please don't find me. Please don't find me. I wait in silence, not daring to even breathe. Time stretches until I lose track of it, until I perceive nothing but the wailing of the wind and the anxious throbbing of my taut muscles. Every time I think of standing up and looking back, I stop myself. Just a minute longer. I can't stay here forever. I should keep walking, head anywhere I can reach. I clumsily bring myself to my feet, using the tree for leverage. Feeling my hand off my face, I take a shallow breath, one that smells of iron and dirt. Oh! Pain rattles my skull as I'm shoved back against the trunk. Rough fingers press against my lips, shutting them closed. I latch onto the arm keeping me hostage, yanking at the fabric covering it.
If you want to live, do not move.
Okay. Thin, unblinking pupils pin me where I stand. My chest heaves with a racked breath, and fingers sticking me in my jaw, fighting painfully in silent punishment. They push me back against the tree with more force. The jagged edges of the bark bite into my skin. As this unfamiliar face draws closer until I can feel their breath merging with mine, I swear my skull is going to crack in half like an egg. You know, your girl? I kind of want to fight them. Just to fight. But also, I feel like that monster might eat me, so maybe I'll obey him just this once. Terror takes over. Those sunken eyes make my guts churn. I take one last breath through my nose before I become completely still. My hands clawing at his arm a second ago now hold on to him for dear life. I look into their eyes, begging that they just push harder against my mouth. Something moves behind them, and a pitiful sound echoes from my chest.
Quiet.
Okay. Okay, man. My gaze flickers to the left, but the stranger tilts my head back into place, forcing me to lock gazes with him. Sir! They don't move. If it weren't for the pulse I can feel in their fingers, I would swear there's no heart beating past his ribcage. The treacherous claws of curiosity tickle my spine, beckoning me to look over their shoulder, but I resist the urge. Instead, I just stare deeply into the haunting pools of green in front of me. We wait. The chill of the night filters through my clothes, biting into my sweat-coated skin. My heart beats so achingly loud, I'm afraid it will give away our position. But just as fast as it begins, it ends. The stranger releases me, taking away all the strength that was keeping me upright. I manage to kneel forward, fighting the acid climbing my throat. A retch rattles my chest, but I swallow down whatever may be trying to emerge. ill. My forceful savior looks around in grim silence. When they notice my gaze, they tilt their head askew, as if wondering whether I have something to say. You're not as obtuse as you look. Maybe you do have a chance after all. The words are hushed, not meant for my ears but aimed at me nonetheless. Then he starts walking away without much of a warning. Wait! They don't stop. I don't have time to think as I bring myself to my feet, running after them. Hey, wait! I wrap my hand around their arm to stop them.
Do not touch me.
Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Brushes me away, creating some distance between us. I'm left gawking at their retreating back as I scramble to follow them. We've made it back to the bath somehow. The moonlight traces of silver. What? The moonlight traces the silver edges of his attire, and recognition trickles my brain. Tickles my brain. Trickles my bane? Oh my god. You... Are you one of them? What? Your cloak. What about it? The eye in their chest, the obscured face. This cannot be a coincidence. Take your hood off. Please. After a tense moment of silence, he sighs. Their hands move slowly to the edges of the hood, peeling it off their head. So is it he or they, or is it like both? I don't want to misgender anyone. His skin is so pale, I can clearly see the bluish veins running under his cheeks. His eyes are green. His eyes are green, too bright to be natural. Draw a line from the top of my head to the tip of my toes. Satisfied? They walk away, not waiting for an answer. Whoever this is, they don't look surprised to see me. I'm covered in mud, one arm still dripping blood, and they haven't so much as batted an eyelid. There's no way someone like them has found me here, in the middle of nowhere by pure chance. I stumble after them without a second thought, bringing a hand to my still burning chest. Wait! You know something, don't you? They don't slow down whatsoever. If anything, I'd swear they're speeding up to try and leave me behind. Wait, can you walk a little slower, please? No, keep up. I instinctively look back at the tower, now becoming thinner on the horizon as we start climbing down the hill. Where are we? Somewhere you shouldn't be. Oh my god, my throat is dying. That's pretty obvious. Are we far away from Feyburn? Do you know where that is?
We are immeasurably far from your home.
He's so sassy. We love older men. Sure. I don't know if this guy is like older than my bad decisions. Welcome in. I do have to apologize. My throat is kind of dying at the moment, but hey. It's all good. Hi, okay, hi. Hey, yo, Jules, how's it going? It's going good. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you guys? How's your Saturday been? You know what? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, I'll do it this way then. I'll do this. And then this. Because I can't do both. I'm good. Just had some lunch. Now chilling. Nice! What are you having for lunch? Enjoy your food. It's a chill Saturday. Planning on a sesh with a friend if all goes well. A sesh? Well, I hope it goes well. Chill Saturday sounds so lovely. My Saturday hasn't been too chill because I had work earlier, but it was fine. It was a little busy. It was last of the Thanksgiving leftovers. Oh yeah! Happy late Thanksgiving. I hope you enjoyed. I hope it was good. You know, so like the food that we have during Christmas, it's not by any means anything extravagant. But something about eating those leftovers for like a week after is just so I don't know, so good. I never like eating leftovers, but when it comes to Christmas food, I'm totally okay with it. But yeah, we are over here playing some Lost in Limbo, which is like a dating sim, but it's kind of dark, kind of creepy. I'm really enjoying the vibes over here. It's all a part of it. Totally is. The leftovers just stay. They just last for a long, long time. Very long time. But yeah. Currently we're talking to this elf-looking guy who saved us from this monster, which looked absolutely fucking terrifying. I'm really enjoying the vibe of this game. There has been like nothing romantic yet. I'm really enjoying the story. I like a little, how would I say it? Darkness in it. So is he or is he not older man? I don't know. I don't know his age. But you know, whether or not he's older or not, whether or not he's older, I'm not gonna judge him quite yet. You know, it kind of gives me Loki. So he could be a well, I sure hope not. There better not be any minors in this game. Absolutely not. Well, of disbelief. Yeah, no. We're staying hopeful and saying he's of age. Their firm, hasty steps carry them down the hill with confidence of someone who knows where they're going, and I don't know what to do or say. Reason is starting to abandon me, slowly but surely, and my vision is already blurring at the edges. Someone did something to me. Probably lost some blood, and I think I'm delirious. Oh my god, the eyebrow raise. I catch the flicker of their eyes as they glance at my poorly bandaged hand. He will survive. Their indifferent snort makes me stop completely. When they notice I'm not following, they look at me over their shoulder. What are you stopping for? I see it now. The disgust in his gaze as he looks at me. Okay, listen. Ouch. The impatient tapping of his foot, both as if I were nothing but a nuisance they're forced to take care of. Ah, here we go. Okay. This person doesn't feel any sympathy for me, and his intentions are as much of a mystery as he is. You know what? I'll allow it, but I don't know if I can say that out loud. What a C word. Because I think some people's, well, it's got, like, flagged for saying that word. Or was it for YouTube? Maybe it was for YouTube. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it was for YouTube. I stop myself from looking back as the thought of running away crosses my mind. Maybe if I use all the strength left in me to reach the campfire, I have a chance to do it. Why did I think of that? Oh my god. Listen, Twitch auto mod is crazy. Oh damn, really? I thought it was a variant of bitch. I mean, it is! As a Brit, that word is basically casual greeting. Yes! Like, I don't think that word is that bad either. But, I think in the US, mostly, like, it's it's seen as like a really bad word. I don't know though. I feel like, yeah, I don't think we really consider it that bad of a word. Yeah, they don't like it, yeah. For whatever reason. All my homies hate American. Yeah, my bestie Ariel. My best friend is American, but she hates Americans too. So I like her despite that. No, she's okay. She's cool. But yeah, they really don't like that word for whatever reason. I think I asked her once, is that like really bad? And I think she said yeah. So yeah, just in case I'm not saying that out loud, but I agree. But yeah, the do it, that remind the way I said it reminded me of is it Palpatine from Star Wars who's like, do it. I need that sound too. Oh my god. I will not go after you. If you want to leave, leave. I do not care. Then why the hell did you help me? The words leave my mouth before I can think them through. The step they were about to take halts suddenly, as if my question had physically manifested in front of them to block their way. Do not be mistaken. If I saved you, know I have my reasons. And those are... He lifts his gaze to the sky. A storm is growing closer. Let us hurry. It won't be long before they find our trail. What? No response again. I speed up as much as my sore muscles allow me until I'm walking right next to them, and they take a pointed step to the side to distance themselves from me. Dude, he's like, ew, cute, what is it? Cootie? What is it? Ew, germs. Girl germs. Do it. Yeah. They have some weird perspective on some not so big problems. Do it, the Nike advertisement. Do it. Yesterday, what is it? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday you said tomorrow, so just do it. God, that's so old. Wait, is ad break? What the heck? Is it? What the hell? I didn't even get like a starting in 5 minutes. Little girl germs. Yeah, he's literally like, he has to take a step away from it. Like, do I stink or what? Like, listen, the character has been through a lot, but hey. It's all good. Should be good. Yeah, I don't know. The ads should be playing, but I don't know if they are. Which confuses me with the ads a lot. It says that they're running, but then they might not be running. I don't know. It's just weird. So, if you do get stuck in ads, you are free, or you are welcome to be like, ads. I know a lot of people ban the word ads in their stream. Because, they don't want people to complain about it. I personally don't mind it as long as people aren't being, like, you know, little bitches about it. Listen, the streamer has the ability to gain some ad revenue. Just let them. But yeah, if you don't want to sit through ad jail, subscribe, because that's a thing we can do now, which is exciting. Okay. Ads should be over. I hope. Okay. So we can continue. Yep, I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back from ads. Alrighty. Who? What do you mean? That thing? Are you talking about that? Yes. You saw it? Yes. So, I wasn't hallucinating?
Huh.
Huh. You know, I kind of wish that was the Minecraft villager sound. So funny. No. Okay. It knew my name. How? Why did it know my name? Oh my god, dude. Such a drama queen. Circles. Can't you just be quiet for a second? For someone who complains about their state, you surely have plenty of energy to flap that tongue of yours. Flap that tongue of yours? That's crazy. You know, if you weren't such an asshole, I would make a dirty joke right here, right now. If you answered any of my questions, I'd have reason to shut up. All your questions will be answered when we get to safety. Now, unless you wish to know what it feels like to have your head separated from your body, shut up and keep walking. Damn, okay. Sure. A shudder rolls down my spine as I risk a glance back over my shoulder. Alright, get to safety. Sounds good. At least tell me your name. No. Why not? It is not important. It is to me. They mutter something under their breath. I don't have to hear it to know it's nothing close to a compliment. If you were just a little bit more compliant, then I wouldn't be—
Envy.
His name is Envy? Huh?
If you have to address me, which I hope doesn't happen too frequently, that is what you will call me.
He has such a sassy voice. Edgelord, seriously. Envy. Imagine being called Envy. He's also like green. Crazy. Is that like an artistic name or something? No. Alright. Nice to meet you, I guess. I'm Jules. I did not ask. Okay, dude. Okay. Damn. I'm left behind as they pick up speed. And this time I don't try to catch up. That's the end of the conversation and of any further exchange we could have. I made time to get lost in the dark forest. After that, me too, honestly. We continue to climb down the hill in silence, with me trailing a few feet behind him. The wind starts blowing more harshly, stinging my skin, and I hug myself to preserve the feeble warmth left in me. Every step takes immense effort, but I refuse to stop. I know they're not going to help me to my feet if I were to fall down. Do not dawdle. We're not out of danger yet. I'm trying. Not hard enough, it seems. Oh my god, this dude is an asshole! Oh, bite back. Could you just stop with that, you asshole? What did I just say? I said he's an asshole. If I were you, I would be more careful with what you say. Oh. Oh, is that so? You know what? Instead of saying anything, what if I just punch you in the face? Bitch. Oh my god. My anger issues cannot take this. Fight the bitch. I wish we could. I just wanna fucking pow right in his stupid face. Whether you survive or not is up to me. As if you give a fuck. There are so many things you could have done already if you really wanted to help me, but you haven't. I know that you're plotting something. I may be walking right into trouble, but I have to cling to the only glimmer of hope I can find. If this person is all bark and no bite, I might have a chance to get out of this. If the worst were to come, I was probably dead anyway. Honestly, let me die at that point. Real. You know nothing. And it is better that way. Oh, why did he look so sad just now? Oh my god, he's an edgelord, but he's actually just a sad emo boy. Nah, get out of here. I can't deal with those. I miscalculate the step on a jagged rock without enough strength to right myself. One moment I'm walking, and the next everything's spinning out of control around me.
I told you not to touch me.
Did you just catch me while I was, like, falling? Oh my god. Classic. Yandere? Maybe just a tsundere? Possibly? Their voice is so close, and yet it fades into the wind like a distant mumble. Why is he blushing? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it right now. Their shoulder pushes back against mine, but my body refuses to straighten, bending over itself. Then just let me fall, idiots. You are the idiot. Oh my god. Oh yeah, perhaps tsundere? Maybe. I think the guy that we saw before this, he's... or they're dead now, I think. They disappeared. There was a whole episode. But, they may have been a yandere. More than this guy. This guy is just... edgy. And they call each other idiots, like the main character in this too. They say nothing else, or perhaps I'm too dizzy to hear his complaints. My neck can't support the weight of my head any longer. I feel it bobbing to the side, bumping against them. Oh my god. Can't do the emo voice? Yeah, nah. Nah, absolutely not. I really should have left you behind. I really should have left you behind. Maybe if you didn't talk so much, you would have more energy to continue. Hesitantly, their hand cups my shoulder, easily supporting my weight. My feet shuffle unsteadily, messing up the first few steps I try to take. Why is he blushing? Stop it! Your character has some humiliation fetish? The character? I mean, yeah, the character. No other words leave their lips as they carry me through the forest. As much as I try to walk on my own, I end up leaning against them more than I would like to admit. In-game, yeah, I got that. I feel like a lot of the time the characters do. Because they always end up in, like, really embarrassing situations. You know what? Nah, this gonna make me think. I don't want to think right now. I don't feel any better, but by the time we reach what looks like the bottom of the hill, I am at least breathing properly. Fog is starting to rise once more, coiling around the trunks and the rocks framing the path. We stop. The hand around my shoulder stiffens, and I look at its owner, catching them furrowing their brow. Someone's coming. My breath gets stuck midway as I remember that thing from before. Stay close. I look at them as they step away, facing the source of the sound. I have to bend over to not lose my balance and fall flat to the ground. What? They lift a finger to their lips, and I clamp my mouth shut, gluing myself to their side. The knife is still in my hands, its presence as reassuring as it can be. Wait, we still have a knife? And we didn't stab him yet? That's crazy. However, when the tight buzzing in the air seems to reach its peak, envy just deflates with a tiny sigh. Amon? Oh. Well. Hello? I'm staring respectfully. Hey. Damn, for real, you could have just stabbed the guy all this time. Literally. Finally we lost all of that guy. You know... Ditch the emo boy, absolutely. Oh, for sure. I mean, look at this guy. He's tall. He has an eyebrow piercing. His abs are on show. His titties are almost right there. You know? Almost fully on show. He's got accessories. Does he have freckles? Oh my god, he has freckles. Well, yeah, actually, I think they both do. He's got an eye patch. Eye patch is like immediately gives you bonus points. Nice guys, come on. I don't know. We don't know if this is a. Wait, he calls Envy VV? Oh my god, I love him. I love this guy. Fuck. I jump with a scream as a catch-up figure materializes right behind me. My elbow collides quite spectacularly with Envy's chin when they try to stop me from throwing us both to the ground. Oh, watch out, idiot! Don't call me idiot, idiot! I butchered the English on that one. It's okay. It's okay. Understandable. A man pops out from the fog, heedless of our reaction. With each step he takes toward us, I find myself craning my neck back further until it stretches to its limit. Is he that tall? He's wearing a weird flashy tunic. What do you mean weird? And I avert my gaze when I see the generous cut in the middle, showcasing everything from his neck to his navel. We do be staring.
Damn it, I was starting to get worried.
Oh. Okay, hey.
Don't call me that, you moron!
Oh my god, he sounded so... Ew.
Huh.
What's with that now? Just don't call me that!
I was worried sick about you, and this is how you'll repay me?
Sir, if anything, I can repay you in some way. We wonder what way. He had a weird accent, right? Oh, he drunk. Oh, is he drunk? Could be drunk. I never asked for you to worry about me. You don't have to ask, silly. It's my job. Circles keep me.
Hey, you two look comfy.
Comfy? We look what? Then returns to eye me at the same time I do. Our limbs are still awkwardly tangled together, somehow creating a weird balance that keeps us from collapsing in a heap. Yeah. Whoops. Envy shoves me away from them. Luckily, Amon catches me with an ease that borders on comedy.
Now. We don't treat our guests like that, Phoebe.
Then how do you treat your guests? Asking for a friend? Envy covers their face with both hands, growling loudly against his palms. Your name is Vivi? What the hell is that accent? I really don't know. It's like bordering on southern accent, but it's not quite there. And I kind of low-key, like, it doesn't make sense for his, you know, his get-up, but I do love a southern accent. I'm willing to look past it. No?
Use that name again and it'll be the last thing you do.
His name is Vivi. Cute, right? Reminds me of like Midwestern, yeah. As I look intermittently between them, I decide I don't know which one of them I trust the least. Listen, I can tell that one of them, I could trust them with a good time. Oh! You alright, sweetheart? See? Southern accents are trouble. In more ways than one. My mouth opens to speak, but the sight of the man approaching me stills any coherent words I could offer. Listen, girl. Same. It's not that he's taller than average. No, he's the tallest person I've ever encountered in my life. Ooh! So he's tall. The tallest person that I've ever encountered in my life is, actually, my dad's the tallest one that I know. 6'7". 201 centimeters. I speak from experience. Oh, really? There's a story there. He's huge. Massive, even. Oh, I bet he is. A smirk ticks the corner of his lips upwards, squeezing the eye patch he's wearing over his left eye against his brow bone.
I may have to charge you. If you look at me like that for too long.
How can I... What kind of currency do you take? Because, like, I mean, I could give you money, but, like, I could do something else. Mm-hmm. You know what? Like, I can pay... Like I said, I can pay him, but, I could also do something else. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. I can't get over the accent. It might be my heterosexuality holding me back. Oh no, not the heterosexuality. God. Wait, did I miss something? My mind short circuits. Unsure of how to handle the situation at all, I raise my bleeding hand and wave it about. Oh yeah, hey, look at my bleeding hand. No, I'm not alright. Your friend here has been dragging me around the forest for a good while now. Yeah, beat him up for me. As if. I have not once forced you to come with me. Oh, thank you for your basic decency. You do not deserve even that. What the fuck was that? You two are getting along just fine, ain't you? Drag the emo boy through the mud, please. No! God, they act like little brats, both of them. I bring my not-stabbed hand to my forehead and massage my temples. This couldn't go any worse. I love that they had to, you know, specify that it's the non-stabbed one. When I raise my head again, Amon is scrutinizing me with an arched eyebrow. What? He dusts off my shoulder, but as kind as the gesture is, the slightly disgusted face he makes betrays how terrible I must look. Okay. Don't do this to me.
Oh.
Don't... No. Listen. I was willing to, you know, let this guy get off the hook with a lot of things, but damn, you look crap. You look like crap. Bunny. Bunny? Don't absolutely never call me Bunny. That, I never knew how much I was gonna hate that, but I hate it. Is there perhaps third secret romance option that I could delight myself? The southern accent is not doing it for me. Listen, there will be more. We can find you someone. Calling you a Discord kid into your... Please. Sometimes I wish I could be the Discord kitten of that spectrum. I'm not. I'm not the one getting gifted. Who's gonna buy me Discord Nitro? What is it? Nitro. But yeah. No. Thanks? Don't say thank you. He called you Bunny. Wait, what did he... The name's Amma, by the way. I'm Vivi's big bro- They're brothers? You're telling me these two are brothers? Oh my god. See, you always go for the big brother. What the f- They are not brothers, right? There has to be a story there. They're not biological. That's all I know for a fact, that they're not biological brothers. But yeah, I feel like the big brother is always the better option for whatever reason. He draws Envy closer by the shoulder with a huge grin, pressing him against his side. You almost go into some Alabama situation. Sweet home Alabama. Unfortunately. You two are siblings? So what happened? I thought it wouldn't take you long. Envy scurries away from his brother's grasp. Once again, I'm non-existent. Yeah, they're family, alright. The ignoring people actively talking to me trait must run in their genes. The Voidbound found her first. I managed to lure them away, but they must have picked up on our trail by now. That's no good. The what? Let's get going then. I already sent word to the Spire of what's going on. Wait. Let me stop you right there. This is going too fast. I'm having trouble catching up. What the hell are you talking about? Nothing of your concern. You will keep doing as I say. What? No. Their eyes narrow on me. No. No. I think I have already played along enough. I deserve an explanation. Where are you taking me exactly? Where are we? No one has mentioned a hospital or police station. In fact, these two weird-looking people seem surprisingly unmoved by the sight of me. Stab them. Imagine if one of the options just popped up being like, stab them. Our gazes clash. I take a preemptive step back, and as I try to curl my hand tightly around the neck— oh! You know she's going there. I suddenly realize it's no longer there. Did I drop it? I cast a glance around the area, but I don't see any signs of it. Are you looking for this? With a twirl of their wrist, they produce my knife from their cloak. There's no trace of blood and mud that were glued to the blade only minutes ago. I grit my teeth, a single drop of cold sweat tracing down my spine. Good. Remember the position you are in. The cloak swallows both his arm and the knife as he drapes it over himself again. You know what? Maybe he is a little bit of a yandere. Now you can't stab them. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks, man. I can't stab them now. I will tell you what happens next. You will keep following my instructions until we are out of here. That is the only thing you should think about. I'm not moving until you tell me what's going on. His unreadable facade cracks at the edges. Don't you understand that you are in no position to bargain? It is very simple. Either you obey me, or you get torn apart by those creatures. Your choice. Listen, I kind of want to stay for Amon. Whereas Amon Big Bro, he's less of an ass. Still one, but better than the emo guy. Yeah. I don't want to leave him too, you know? But also, I will not beg for him. Absolutely not. I'll just stay quiet and just... I guess they're not worse than that monster. I don't think I have an option here. You said to safety, right? Your memory is quite good. I don't reply. I have no energy to do so. Lead the way then. Make a save. Oh. Can I? Ah, see. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I should have. It's fine. This is only the demo. I'm gonna have to play through this again. They inspect me carefully. You wanted me to comply, didn't you? Want is a strong word. I do not really care about what you do.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. Making friends already with the little... Don't call... No, absolutely not. Don't ruin him for me. Don't ruin this man for me. I can't handle being called Bunny. Absolutely not. Like, you gotta be... Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Like, you gotta... No, you gotta be, like, really, really, really hot in order for me to be like, yeah, you can call me Bunny. That's crazy. Oh my god. Automod, please. Calm down. I want to see what the leave option was. Maybe some other time. What if you found a monster, then we could go to the... we shall see. I can with the Discord kid and talk major creep. I don't know, which one's worse? Discord kitten or Bunny? Which one is worse? Oh my god. Do me a favor and save your commentary. They scurry away before Almond can say anything else. Oh my lord. You know, they don't look like it, but they're thankful you are cooperating. Allow me to doubt that. In silence, like envy prefers. You move. Going. Yeah, you two go ahead and I'll watch your backs. He's gonna check out my ass, isn't he? That's why he wants to stay in the back. I know you. I know the kind of guy you are. Calling people bunnies. I don't trust you, but I do like you better than this guy. He pats my back, gently pushing me to where Envy waits, tapping their foot. Because they are waiting, surprisingly. Thanks. They say nothing, which is better than insulting me or ordering me around. So, about this place. This is not Feyborn, obviously. Nothing remotely close to it either. You are in Limbo, the realm between. A place that should, per the laws of existence, be out of reach to you. No one has ever crossed the border from this side or the other. At least we know of. At least that we know of. Hey, this guy. This guy. I hate that we killed him off. The one between and the realm between? I don't think I'm following. Of course. Think about it as the ocean. You can see the surface, but the depths are dark. And until you submerge, you cannot know what lies beneath. Ah, that's the third sacred option. Fuck, you killed him. We killed him. We didn't even have a choice. He was giving us a reading, and it was going, like, completely berserk, and we were, like, burning. And we had to... Oh yeah, he stabbed our arm into a table, right? And we had to pull the knife out, and while we did that, we cut his face, and then I think he just, like, evaporated. Oh no. It was kind of strange. But yeah, something like that happened. Okay, we don't enjoy guys that stab us. Yeah, not really. Not my favorite. Or even if you can make it there. Their eyes poignantly land on me. Which brings up some further questions. Why did you make the dive in the first place, for example? I didn't dive into anything. I was... Save your breath. If you survive, you'll have plenty of time to explain yourself. Can you stop with the if you survive thing? Someone would believe you're waiting for me to drop dead any minute now. They pause and their gaze lifts to my face. Our eyes meet. Then he turns away without a word. I see. Not confirming, but not denying either. Great. It's a bit of an ick. Yeah, you know when a guy stabs you? Ugh, that's like the biggest ick for me. So, am I dead? No, of course not. Asaria, hi! Welcome in! How are you doing? Hold on, let me get this going. Am I writing that right? Oh yeah. Maybe you will find a cute girl that's the fourth best option. Listen, I think there is a girl. Is there two? Hold on. I think... Ooh, mama. Okay. I'm excited to see that. Her. I'm good, thanks. Oh, thank you. Hope you're well. I'm doing alright, thank you. Had work today, was a little busy, but now I'm here. Here just, you know, trying to flirt with these weirdos in this game. Oh yes, SP and Lex, yeah, exactly. Looking forward to that. You're not dim, are you? You must have had some suspicions about the nature of this place. So basically, so far we've met two love interests. Neither of them are great. I definitely prefer the other one compared to this guy. This guy sucks. I hate him. Them, I hate them. But, yeah. He's an asshole. Well, it's hard to believe in this stuff. Maybe believe is not the word. Digest? You prefer the guy that stabbed you? No. My god. Don't make me say I prefer the guy who calls me Bunny. Now I hate myself. Oh god. Yeah, listen, I prefer the one who's tall and beefy. I just heard weird. What did you hear? Do I want to know? I would also prefer the guy that called me Bunny. Okay. Hey, yo. Okay, Bunny boy. I feel like I'm going crazy. As if the universe ever cared about one's beliefs. Worry not. This should clear any reservations you may have. Okay. I'm on, if you please. See, I'm on. I prefer this guy. Almost forgot that one. With envy's acknowledgement, he smiles brightly and picks up the pace, brushing a hand on his sibling's back as he catches up to us. See, Vivi, we all can get along when we put in some effort. Oh, shut up, will you? Could have gone. Listen. Why did Siri just... Hello? What did I say that made Siri be like, hey, what did you want me for? Offering me a smile as a peacemaking gesture, Amon places a hand on my upper back, beckoning me forward. Don't say that. Now, little bunny, come and see. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it. Sir? Sir, I need you to stop right there. If there's something that can make you believe us, it's this right here. Fine, but stop calling— Exactly! Stop it. Stop calling me bunny. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. Hello? A lonely castle sits on top of a mountain, floating over the pearlescent fog. Light shines from within its walls, bathing in the interior in a shimmering glow. A slim tower pierces the dark clouds, but this one doesn't feed the darkness around it. Instead, it keeps the storm at bay with golden beam of light. Oh, we got ads in 5. Could have gone... Oh wait, I already read that one. It's a lighthouse, a beacon of hope in the middle of the sea of black clouds. Oh my god. 1,000 pinnacles emerge from some nebulous distance. It's hauntingly familiar, but as much as I try to pull the memories to the forefront of my mind, I can't. There are none to find. I know I've never seen this before, but I have. Don't stop it! Little bunny, welcome to Limbo, our pleasant home. The realm within the great void, house of the blessed ones. Okay, I want the girl version of Amon to show up. Where the muscle mummy at? You know what? Hope to see her soon. That is not exactly... Never mind. Yeah, don't worry, just a slogan. Tourists love it. We don't have tourists, idiot. They would love it if we had them. A funny guy. Their voices become fleeting mumbles. I stare up to where the golden light disappears high in the sky. And then I know with absolute clarity that they are telling the truth. Wants the muscles. Funny man. He's a funny guy. Envy was right. I'm immeasurably far away from home. Oh, ew. Okay. Oh my god! I fall to my knees, gripping my head as a wave of mind-numbing pain cuts through my temples. Someone screams in the back of my mind, clawing at the walls of my consciousness, tearing them apart. Do not go. My wanderer. My wanderer. Oh my god. Do not go. Hey, are you alright? Listen, dude, I don't think so. Well, they are going to experiment on you. No comment? Behind my closed eyelids, flashes of red and black stain my vision, running in mocking circles. It's the tower's influence. It's trying to take over. They have found us. I'll hold them back. What the f- You know where you know what? I'll hold them back. You know where to go maybe? I don't know. Or you go? I meant experiment in a bad way. No, I know. I need your survivor instincts to stick in. Listen. Listen. There's another instinct that is stronger than my survivor instincts. Something rough closes around my cheeks, holding my head firm. Fingers stick around my eyeballs, peeling my eyelids apart to force them open. Jesus. Jules. Look at me. I can't. It's too much. I can't. You've... What? I have no idea what you're saying. You've got to do it? My mouth opens, only babbles make it out as foam gathers in the back of my throat and slides down my lungs. Oh! Oh my god. Fire pierces my hand and climbs up to my shoulder. The squelch of blood steals my senses as envy sinks their nails into my wound, prodding and tugging at the flesh. Ew! Lightning surges through my veins, yanking my arm out of their reach. I have no time to react. His unforgiving touch finds my arms next, shaking me back and forth. Is it you? Jules! I seal my mouth shut to avoid puking all over them. Ew. Kind of... You know what? Kind of disturbed. Voices have stopped, replaced by all-consuming pain, now making my arm spasm. Yeah. Good. Stand up. Tears blur the corners of my eyes as they haul me to my feet. We're almost there. We will cross the bridge and then it will be over. I whine through gritted teeth. My feet can't hold my weight any longer. I'm a barf, babe. I see. Ew. I'd barf on him. I hate this guy. This is it. Okay, ads. Ad break, guys. This is a good time for me to drink some water. Because, oh my god. My throat is dying. And I don't want it to die before I get to these guys. Ariel, hi! Hi, how's it going? How are you doing? There we go. How was your Black Friday? I can't hear anything, but hope stream is going well. Oh, okay. Thank you. Hello, hope you're well. Still got a minute. Yeah, that's my bestie right there. That's my bestie Ariel. That's the American bestie I was talking about. We love her. Live, laugh, love Ariel. But yeah, ad should be ending in like 30 minutes. I wonder what the Summoner Rift is gonna be. I'm really curious to know where this story will lead. But let's just wait until ads are over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, hello. Ad break has ended. My community's back. Are we back, guys? Are we doing alright? We're doing alright after the ad trail. We need time. to adjust back to normal living. I hope you are all back now, as the ad break should be over. Let me open up a few of these things over here. Okay. Summon a rift. Oh right, you can't even fucking see this guy's face properly. I just realized. Let me just lower it. Like, there we go. So what was the comment about the barf, babe? No, the barf was just like, because the main character was like trying not to barf on this guy, Vivi, right? And I was just like, he deserves to get barfed on. Like, listen, I hate vomiting. Like, it's definitely in the top 5 things that I hate. Not into it in the slightest, but this guy deserves to get barfed on his shoes or something. Not on his face, because that's just cruel. I can never hope for that to happen to anyone, not even my worst enemy. Like, maybe on his shoes. Summon a rift. Everything is slowly being plunged into thick darkness. I barely can make out Amon's silhouette as he runs towards us. Behind him, the forest wails and shatters. Long, broken fingers stretch from the depths of the shadows to grab him. What? But That's an order. With a click of their tongue, he takes off his cloak, throwing it away to be carried by. Light engulfs me. Envy's hand on my arm tightens until his fingers are pressed against the bone. Ew. The air in front of us shakes violently, colors breaking into shapes and static noise. Envy's fingers turn black, yanking at the landscape like a blanket, tearing it apart and revealing another flash of light that makes me wince. Electricity cuts through the air. Jolts of it run up my skin, forcing a hiss out of me. It hurts. The long hallway suddenly stands before me, but the mountains are still here, all around us. Envy sticks a leg into it. White ripples swallow him up to the knee, distorting its shape. The choking pressure around my arm disappears as they let go. They look back at me, eyes narrowing as he tentatively extends a hand my way. Damn. He's got a tiny waist. You know what? Get it. There's no time. The right side of his body is gone, caught by a white, quivering line. He shakes his hand in front of me, urging me to take it.
You have to choose.
You have to choose!
Come with me and live, or stay here and die.
Come with me and live, or stay here and die. His voice just changes drastically, depending on whether or not he's being a little brat or not. My tongue is dry in my mouth, thick and dense. God. I stop thinking and force myself to act. I place my fingers on top of theirs, their freezing skin curling around mine.
Do not let go.
Do not let go. Their eyes are fixed on me as they slide inside the hallway. I watch as his body disappears inch by inch until only his hand gripping mine is left. They choose hands. I would love to. He tugs slightly, another hand clasps my shoulder, squeezing it reassuringly from behind. Come on. Our hands disappear as I let envy pull me through. The pale water licks its way up my skin until it swallows my elbow like a hungry beast. I try to keep my eyes open when my head finally crosses the threshold. But the light is so searching. The light is so searing, I'm forced to close them. Where the bunny guy went, had to refresh the stream. He told Envy to like take us somewhere, and I guess he stayed behind, which is just sad. Like, why are we pushing Envy so much? Is he the fan favorite? I feel like he might be. People usually love the tsunderes. Don't get me wrong, I do too. often, but like this guy is just an ass. Oh, he's taking you to the torture chamber. Oh. I can hear the sea. I float over the blinding surface of the water, and its grasp leading me forward. Can't speak. Bubbles gently touch my skin, helping me navigate through the iridescent ocean. My eyes flutter open. The soft whisper of waves is replaced by the gentle crackling of fire and the distant sound of a piano. I shudder and sigh in relief as the warmth of the room envelops me. The pressure clamped around my head ebbs away, taking the last remnants of the murmurs within it. I was too close for comfort.
Ah.
Oh my god, he's back! Bunny guy is back. You bet I've never seen so many of those fuckers together. As my senses clear, I start to take in my surroundings. The walls are high, hugged by columns, and those long stained glass windows I saw from afar. But we were just in the forest just a second ago, and now... I turn around, my nose almost bumping Amon's chest when I do. He laughs and politely pushes himself away from me, leaving me room to breathe. He politely pushed himself away. He's a respectful king. I still don't like the fact that he's calling me Bunny. But maybe we can get him to stop. We won't. Behind him, there's nothing but the other side of the hallway. More lamplights flicker, fire laughs at the stone walls, and the columns slither upward until they vanish into the darkness. You. Are the voices gone? Shifting my way from one side to another, I realize I feel lighter on my feet. The air around me is not oppressive anymore, but breezy and familiar. If it weren't for the ringing in my left ear, I would think I imagined the horror from before. Hey, I asked you a question. What? They sighed deeply, dramatically so. I suppose if your stupidity is back, you must be in control again. Oh. Ah! Misclick. I don't reply right away, but to be fair, I care about something else a bit more than defending myself from his jabs. Did you just stick your fingers in my wound? I flip my hand over to survey the damage. Ah. I regret it instantly. The sight turns my knees liquid. Yes, I did. To save you, may I add. My lips part to protest. They tilt their head in anticipation of that, shooting me a glare. If you still feel a presence within you, I may have to do it again. Don't even joke about that. It's disgusting. He does sound like a Minecraft villager. That's so funny. That's so funny. I search for his other hand, the one I know must have traces of my blood. The gasp sticks in my throat at the closed side of his fingers, now sharp talons stiffly curled over themselves. He quickly hides his battered hand between the folds of his tunic. They look away from me, their expression flattening. Whatever it is, it looks painful. I have a good slice sitting right in my palm. Right on my palm, but whatever is going on with him looks even worse. As I trace the curves of their arm with my eyes, I reach our still joined hands. His hold on me is firm, but I can feel a slight tremble in his muscles. I'm not sure they've realized they're still cupping my hand in theirs. You can let go of my hand now, Muppet. Are you okay? We don't care. I don't really care enough to, like, save here. Call him a Muppet. Let's call him a Muppet. Alright, you can let go of my hand now, Muppet. He blinks at me as if the words had come to life. To flick them on the forehead. They dip their stare down at our twinned hands, and then he jumps away as though I had caught fire. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm sorry, this is so, like, cheesy. They flap their arms oddly about until they straightened their back and glued the offending hand to their side. The sudden redness in their cheeks shines as brightly as the lanterns around us, and I can't help but be a little smug about it. Ooh, is the Muppet embarrassed? The what? Muppet. kind of suits you. He likes it. This guy understands comedy. Yeah, unfortunately, I picked the choice that made him like humor, kinda. But hey, it is what it is. That's usually how it is anyway. For me, unfortunately. I try not to make someone like me and they like me. It's a struggle. Amon gets it though, yeah. He knows what's up. We like Amon here. Amon frames his chin with his thumb and index finger, glancing my way with a shrewd look in his eyes. Hey, now that you say it, you're right, it kinda does. Ah yes, of course, we had to bring the greatest clowns of the two worlds together. They're blushing, right? What do you think, Amon? Absolutely. Ugh, you two would be the most wonderful of friends, I'm sure. That's what you get for sticking your nasty fingers in my damned wound. Oh, Griff, I did it to save you. Ugh, forget it. Waving their hand in aggravation, they turn and walk away hastily. Amon snorts and our eyes meet again, a victorious glance between partners in crime. He pats me amicably and saunters after his sibling, keeping a considerate pace for me to follow. It felt great to give them a bit of their own medicine. Best comedy duo. Oh, I would be friends with him. Best comedy duo. He does seem like a fun guy to be around. As we walk, I realize I'm calmer now. Too calm, in fact. There are a lot of questions mingling in the back of my mind, but the forefront of my thoughts is surprisingly empty and peaceful. This place has some sort of soothing effect on me. I would have a beer with him. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'd love to crack a cold one open with this guy. It's almost familiar. I can tell where this hallway leads to, but somehow I feel like I know. So where exactly... Gael? Who's Gale? Gale? Gael? Gale? He breaks into a jog, leaving me behind with an envy that does his best to hide their face behind their hair. Oh, great, the master is here. The master? Hi? Dude's low-key coming for my brand? White hair, purple eyes, hello? Cute girl, come on, cute girl. Oh, oh no. Maybe they're saving the best for last, you know? Peeking around Envy's shoulder, I see a man standing further ahead, the soft flicker of the candles drawing the edges of a long and lustrous cloak. Is he taller? Hello? Is he? I can't tell. He turns around with a start, worry written across his face. Come on. He strides up to us, the long cloak draped across his shoulders flaring out behind him. The candlelights by his feet waver as he picks up the speed, meeting Amon halfway. He's stealing your groove. Every man in this universe starts at 185. You know what? That sounds like a good universe. We be the only short stack. You know, if it was anyone else, I'd say short king. Also, we can't see Amon's face over here. You know what? Where should I put this? Because if we do this, it's gonna hide the... This one? We can make it smaller. Maybe we can put these over here. I hate this layout right now, but hey, it's fine. You can cover Vivid, it don't matter. You know what, you're right, but... let's not bully him too much. He might like it. I fear he might like it. Angry man syndrome. Oh my god! He does act like a short person, short man. Little man syndrome. Yeah.
Father keeps me. Are you two alright?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, kinda. But that's not important. Look at this. He excitedly does jazz hands around me. It's enough to catch the newcomer's attention. I love how that he did jazz hands. Like, look at this. Ta-da! Yes, I am the star of the show. Hello. Hello, sir. You're coming for my fucking brand, but it's okay. Oh. The color drains from his delicate face. I shuffle my feet, gluing my arms to my sides in a poor attempt to look better than I know I do. There's not much saving my first impression. Dude. I better be absolutely fucking devastatingly hot in this game. It's just that I've been through a lot. That's why I look awful. Otherwise, we're gonna have a problem. No, not that it should matter. But it does, huh? Is this cause of all this mess? Yes. Oh. Oh dear. In a single fluid motion, he sweeps his coat off his shoulders, throwing Amon a pointed glare. I am extremely disappointed in you, Amon. What? I expected this level of sloppiness from our sibling, but not from you. Our sibling? Are you all brothers? Listen, we're gonna have a problem here. This is... Oh no. Oh no. Amon could have given his go or whatever, then we could have had a shirtless... You know what? You're so smart. That's exactly what he should have done. Huh? Excuse me? To allow her to be in this foul condition. Wait, I can explain. I thought you knew better than this. Gale shakes his head, not leaving room for any argument. For the first time, Avon's impermeable smile is shattered and reduced to a sour pout. I feel a bit bad for him. A bit. Also, if everyone is above her, this is a bit weird. It is. No threesome possibilities here. Absolutely not. We're not doing all that. That's some Wattpad fanfic level shit that I'm not into. Oh, hello. With only 2 steps of his fairly long legs. Daddy long legs? Confirmed? Gale stands in front of me, offering me a heartfelt bow of his head.
On behalf of my siblings, please, let me apologize.
Oh, he's a sweet one, huh? He's a sweet one. Writing the fanfics don't mind me. You know what? I support you. My mouth parts, but only a pitiful sound makes it out as our cases lock. Behind his eyes, ripples of glimmering silk move in the color of early dawn. Pink shines from within a pool of royal purple, enthralling me completely. I can see lightning dancing around his tiny pupils as a quiet whisper caresses the back of my neck, making the hair stand on end. It's difficult to look away.
You must be cold and terrified, among other things. I promise you will be treated with the utmost care and respect from now on.
Oh my god, he's nice. He's like actually sweet. Oh no. Oh no. Are the girls going to be sisters? I hope not. How big is the family? Oh god. It's gonna be bad, isn't it? I don't register a cape falling around my shoulders until he claps it in place, smoothing the sides with meticulous hands. The scent of lavender and detergent. Lavender? I love lavender. And detergent clashes with the stench, clinging to my body. He's a gentleman. You know what? I like you. I like you, Gale. I still don't know if it's Gale or Guile. Kinda like Guile. But I feel like probably not. Actually, could I put this over here? If I just make this small. Oh heck yeah. Actually, that's perfect. The warmth of the the warmth of the fabric drags a sigh out of me. My body stirs back to life at the sensation. My hand snaking out of the coat and close it around me and press its comfort and weight against my tepid skin. I can't for the life of me summon any strength to speak. We do not have time to lose to play the gentleman. Yes, we do. Shut up. Yeah, your face is covered with all of this shit. Disturbed. Okay, it's actually like bothering me a little bit. Let me bring out my these ones. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Oh my god. Ah! Now I'm messing everything up. Where's my stream labels? There we go. Let's do that and do this. Nice. The only good option in this game, man-wise. Him? Still looking out for the girls. Yeah. Well, we'll get to see him hopefully soon. Gale's head snaps up to Envy in careful consideration. His eyes immediately slide to the arm they've been very insistent on hiding. You're alright. You in particular should make haste. You two go ahead. Rhea is already waiting in the spire. I'm sure our dear sister— oh my fucking god. Are they all family? Will appreciate a bit of insight about the situation ahead. Listen, okay, let's brainstorm here. Maybe they're not family, but maybe they're like a community. And they call each other sisters and brothers, but they're not like that at all. It's just they're in that group of people. They're not related. Let's just say that. Because if someone walks in here and they're like, oh my god, it's father. Oh, wait, fuck, they did have a father, didn't they? Oh god. Okay. Please don't actually be family, because this is getting weird. I'm sure our dear sister will appreciate a bit of insight about the situation at hand. You tell that to yourself, Jules?
Huh.
Listen. I'm trying. I don't want— no. Don't make it weird. Are we using the spire? Yes. Every precaution is too little. They're all related. You don't know that. You don't know that. Maybe it's like a fucking cult where they call each other sisters and brothers. Or maybe it's like, you know, because like in certain languages you address people as like sibling or brother when they're not your sibling. Sibling or brother. Sibling. Even though they're not your sibling, but you call them by a name that's like— what is it? Honorifics? I think if it's a cult, it's worse. You're right. You're right. There's no saving this. A particularly strained beat of silence goes by. I look between them, but there's nothing I can decipher from the mix of expressions on their faces. They're going to make you drink the Kool-Aid. Oh, actually, you know what? I've never had Kool-Aid. We don't have it over here. I don't know what it's like. I imagine it's terrible. And what are you planning to do with this? Their hand waves in my direction. Gale places himself slightly in front of me to protect me from Envy's rudeness. As for our esteemed guest, I'll see to it that they're in better condition before meeting our father. You can fathom what he would say if only by my own reaction. As he says that, his long fingers rest on my shoulder. The touch is so light I would have missed it if it wasn't for the scent of leather tickling my nostrils. You cannot be serious. Gale stands taller next to me. I glance up at him as his throat bobs down with a hard swallow, the tension clear in the air. Alright, we'll leave the little bunny in your hands then. Then what? Amon throws his arm along Envy's slender shoulders, pulling them against his side right when they're about to protest. Instead, there's only a nasty choking sound and a rather ominous crack. Ugh, Amon. See you in a bit. What? You cannot be— ouch! Neither here, but it's an expression I heard because some people used it to— oh. Oh. I see. People have used it to deactivate their accounts, right. So now drinking the Kool-Aid has a grim twist. I see. Amon winks at me and turns swiftly on his heels, dragging Enwy with him. They both retreat deeper into the hallway. Past the torches I can see waving in the distance.
They are a colorful pair, are they not?
Colorful is a curious way of putting it.
Please, allow me to apologize again, and not only on their behalf. Had I known the direness of your state, I would have done something to assist.
Chat, kind of love him. Larry might know better. You know what? That's true. Maybe she would. Oh my god, look, he's so cute! Excuse me, that sounds incredibly self-centered. No, it doesn't. You just said you would have done something to help. Oh my god. He's so considerate. He fidgets with... I wonder what his deal is. What's wrong with him? Because we all... Like, there has to be something wrong with all of these people, right? So what's his deal? What's his baggage? Can I carry that baggage? He fidgets with the collar of his shirt. He looks like a prince in distress more than I do. And that's saying something. Don't worry. No offense taken.
Thank you. Now, come. I may not be able to do much, but it will be better than nothing.
He leads me aside and coaxes me to sit down on the walls overhanging freeze. Our hands find each other naturally, and he doesn't let go of me until he's sure I'm not about to keel over. Even when I smile up at him reassuringly, his fingers hover close, ready to support me if needed. Before I can even begin to thank him, he bends a knee in front of me.
May I?
I'm sorry, what? Wide nose takes over my already struggling brain as he earnestly looks up at me. My heart flutters, seeing how the deep color of his eyes pours into me, warm and kind. Now, this is fishy. It takes me a long couple of seconds to understand he wants to see my hand. When I try to pull my arm out of the coat, it gets tangled in the flaps. I struggle to push them away. Allow me. He reaches out, his fingers delicately peeling off the pieces of fabric, freeing my hand. He raises them to my cheeks as I place my palm in front of him. Sorry, I swear I'm not usually this clumsy.
Don't say that. You're already going through a great deal.
Why does his voice sound familiar now that I think about it? I'm scared. He's the manipulative one. You know what? Yeah. Bit of clumsiness is expected. And the least of our concerns. I wouldn't demand you remain collected in this situation. I'm still not sure what the situation is, to be honest. His fingers slowly close around the back of my hand as he inspects the blood-soaked bandage. Yes, I should apologize about that, too. However, I'm afraid I can't give you any answers. Even if I had them, it is not my right to explain. But know that our intentions are not malicious. That I can swear to you. I bore my eyes into his, trying to find any cracks, any hints that betray his true intentions. There are none. That's reassuring, if true. At least she's, you know, doubtful. I bet he's the one that stabbed you. I don't think so. Wouldn't put it past him, though. He holds my hand as though it were made of spun glass. Slowly removes what once was part of my shirt, now a damp crimson piece of fabric. I did a great job. Don't... He's a gentleman. He's, well, gentle. Polite. And he praises. Ooh, okay. I did what I could, I guess. He reveals the wound. Underneath the blood, the blades of grass and the dirt, I can still see the black ink decorating the back of my hand. He retrieves a cotton handkerchief from his pants pocket, and his eyes search mine, asking for permission. I nod. He asks for permission. I'm absorbed by the delicacy of his movements as he slowly cleans upward from my knuckles. He purposely avoids the traces of ink, and his eyes narrow when the drawing starts to reveal itself. Do you know what it is? Not without further examination. He hesitates when faced with the entrance of the cut. I would like to alter it as little as possible, so if you'll excuse me. I gotta take my leave, but I think you'll have better luck with the cow. Okay, thank you for stopping by. Take care. Yeah, I get it. I'll try not to think about the consequences of leaving a wound of this caliber untreated. He ties the end of the handkerchief together with a bow too fine for the occasion, and his thumb swipes across it as if to check its security. The sensation of the leather against my skin makes me flinch.
Does it hurt? Of course it does. Forgive me.
Oh my god, he's so cute. Hell, child. This is as much as I can do for now. This is a lot if we take the rest of my day into consideration. Between being stabbed, kidnapped, or this, I think the choice is pretty easy. He laughs breathily at that. But there's a concerned dip in the bridge of his nose, as though he can't decide whether he should keep laughing or not. Oh, well, that is a robust sense of humor. Thank you, Gale? Gale, was it?
Oh, yes. Where are my manners? It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Gael.
Oh my god, it is Gael!
Master of the Grand Houses.
God, I should have gone with my freaking instinct. Gael. You're a master of the Grand Houses. As he takes a seat next to me, leaving a polite distance between us, I tilt my head to the side to get a better look. It only takes him a second to avert his gaze from me with a nervous clear of his throat. Which is a title you have no concept of, so it's not exactly relevant. I can't help but chuckle at his bashfulness. Nice to meet you too, Gael. Master? Master Gael? No need. Gael will suffice. As I mentally repeat his name, something about it just sounds off. It doesn't look like someone who should be addressed by their first name. Shall we continue? He motions for us to stand, but waits for my reaction first. The other end of the hallway, where the other two disappeared behind us, is still as cryptic as it was before. Can we stay here for a moment? I need to catch my breath a bit. Surprise marks his features, but it lasts only for a blink. Yes, of course. I cannot leave you alone, however, for your safety. I hope my presence isn't too unwelcome. It's not, it's just having a hard time trusting anything or anyone. It's not just you. I understand. It's the wise thing to do. Jules. Hi, Timu. Always here for simping and an angry I lost to Limbo. So far, we have met 3 love interests, and one of them is an absolute asshole. The other one is a big funny guy who calls the master, oh my god, the main character Bunny, which I don't like. And then we got this guy who is an absolute gentleman, but I feel like he's hiding something. So that's like, you know, everything in a nutshell. Hi Timu, how are you? How's it going? I already don't like him. You don't like him? Why? He's so sweet. Like, listen, I'm not one to like defend men that easily. I love this guy. There's something fishy about him for sure. He looks suspicious. He looks beautiful. You know what? That makes sense. Beautiful people are suspicious. He rolls off his tongue softly, as if it's something meant to be said with care. A wonderful name, if you'll allow me to say. Oh, well, it doesn't have as much class as Master Gael, but I'll accept the compliment. Before I realize it, I'm extending my other hand for him to shake. He stares at it in dumbfounded silence. He clasps my hand with his, and I squeeze. His breath staggers in the back of his throat, and he pulls back, cradling his hand against his chest. Sorry, did I squeeze too hard? No, forgive me. Forgive me. He casts his gaze lower to his slacks, stooping down to brush off a non-existent speck of dirt. Did I do something wrong? Or weird, for that matter. We should continue. I hate to pressure you, but the longer we wait, the more unstable you may get. Unstable? He looks at me like he knows something about my internet history. He probably does. But he accepts you for it. Anyway, I hope you're well today. I am, thank you. Had a bit of a busy day at work, but here we are. Flirting with some people in the game. How are you? How's your day been? He stands up, straightens his vest, brushing his hair away from his face with a jerk of his chin. Awkwardness has found its way through his smile, but he still waits patiently for me to leave our improvised seat. I don't know what I did or said, but I would rather go back to that comfortable silence from before. Thank you for being so kind to me. I'm sorry about your cloak. Ooh. You know what? I kind of want to save here. Is this where I save? Okay. Very good, since I restocked my Mogu Mogu stock. Ooh. Look. Hmm? Do I want to thank him for being kind to me, or I'm sorry about your cloak? I'm gonna say I'm sorry about your cloak. I'm sorry about your cloak, by the way. Cape? Jacket? It looks expensive and now it stinks. Finding the cloak open, I revealed the dark scattered stains on it. Mud, blood, grass, and sweat, you name it. Just one look at the silky fabric and the carefully crafted golden pieces tell me it's either tailored or an entirely unique piece. On closer examination, I can see golden threads woven tightly around the purple, giving the fabric an ethereal glow. Guile swiftly closes the sides of the cloak back around me.
You cannot possibly be concerned about that.
What? Wait, what? It really is silly, but I didn't know what else to say. I mean, you're right, but I feel bad about it anyway. Don't. He wraps the cloak tighter around me. Furrows on his face have evaporated to make room for that gentle smile to return. Doesn't last long. His hands stop abruptly before they continue their way down to the sleeves of the cloak, and his lips pucker bitterly. It can be cleaned, or replaced if needed. You, on the other hand, doesn't continue. I don't know what to say to that. I don't think I understand what he means. There's a sad edge to his voice, and it prompts me to instead ask a question that's been flitting around my brain for a while, to edge away from the strange atmosphere around us. Look at his pants, he's so slay with that. What a diva. Yeah, who is this diva? He's gorgeous. So what now? What happens next? He shifts his weight, taking a long pause before speaking next. I'm not sure. We, the sovereigns, those in charge of safekeeping Limbo's realm, are arranged to meet with you shortly. Oh, are the ads playing? I got the notification that the ads are playing. We're gonna stop the game for a while. I'm also gonna be taking a little bathroom break, so I'll be right back, guys. Okay, hey, I'm back. I didn't realize that the music was like staticky. I'm so sorry that I left you guys with that. Let me see if I can fix that for the next time. Let's see. A little bit of a delay. Okay, there's no static anymore. No static anymore, but hey, hello. Welcome back from ads. Not this so bad with the thick of the music. Oh no. I'm glad that it's over now. So we shall continue. We, the sovereigns, those in charge of safekeeping Limbo's realm, are arranged to meet with you shortly. We will decide how to proceed then, after a very much needed debate. Sovereigns? How many people are we talking about? You have already met Amon and Envy. I have 3 other siblings, and our father will lead the meeting. He is supreme authority of Limbo, you could say. That doesn't put me at ease in the slightest. The supreme authority doesn't sound too nice, but I guess he's the only chance I have to find some answers. Who better than the person who commands the place to shed some light on all this? And why exactly is Limbo? Our home, just like the firstborn is yours. That's what you call it? Firstborn? Yes, our world came to life after yours, hence the name. Right. Right, okay. But that is not of importance right now. I know it is easier said than done, but do not get caught in the details. The last thing you need is for your sanity to be jeopardized. Something unusual has happened and we want to resolve it as peacefully as possible, both you and us. I silently agree. My head has started to spin again just from that brief exchange. Taking a step back, he offers me his arm. The smile he flashes me next is different. And distant. Let us hurry then. Hesitantly, I curl my fingers around the crook of his elbow. He leads the way forward and we walk along the eerie hallway once more. This time, in silence. Sorry, I had to check something. He doesn't make any attempt to strike up a conversation, and I'm not in a position to do so either. I merely count our steps as we endlessly follow the cobblestone path. The silence is surprisingly welcome, but short-lived. Something wails from within the walls. It's like a quiet morning, the wheezing cries of the wind leaking through the cracks of every brick shaping the corridor. I can vaguely distinguish mumbled words among the noise. I look up at Gael, but he's merely staring ahead, his gaze unwavering. If he hears it too, he doesn't react whatsoever. Then my skin crawls, a slow, unnerving smile curves his lips. He looks alien, uncanny, detached, as if he was carved from marble rather than born. What was a soothing presence a second ago now makes me swallow hard and loosen the grip I have on his arm. Why does he feel so different from before? Or am I the one who is? Stop. The gate made of stone and wood stands before us. The archwolds go up as far as I can see, framing a tympanum that portrays a long-haired man in its center. His hands extend to each side, fingers stretching outward like branches embracing the scene below. Around him, several worshippers clamber up a hill, trying to reach him at the top. A pendant adorns his chest. It's some sort of eye inscribed in a bent triangle. Wait, I've seen that before. I cling instinctively to Giles' arm, and the gates open with a thundering noise, making the walls tremble. He finally looks at me as if awakening from a long dream. It's alright. A gust of cold air hits me, coiling around my feet and filtering through the cloak. The scent of something acrid burns my nose. The gates are now wide open. We're facing an austere, seven-sided room. A subtle stream of light coming from the ceiling shines through floating specks of dust, and I look down at the thresholds, clean cut, keeping the cobblestone from continuing inside. This way. I don't move, yanking him back with the strength I didn't know I still had. There's a chair made of stone in the middle of the room, rooted to the cracked floor. Over it hovers a shining black sphere that catches the light coming from above. An endless pit surrounds it all, and from it emerges the ominous hum of the earth far below. There's a balcony in the back, on the first level, framing the whole room. Colosseum, made to observe and feast on what happens down in the pits, on the mental and physical carnage of the wicked and the doomed. It's a judgment room at best, and a torture chamber at worst. Oh my god, the torture chamber is real. Oh my god. Don't go in there. I shake my head, taking a step back. A wave of nausea pierces my chest, and I let go of Giles' arm as though it were burning.
Are you alright? What's wrong?
I'm not going in there. Please, I know it's not the most pleasant of sights, but you must trust me. Can't do that. I'm not going there. There's no way. Jules, please reconsider. There's nothing to reconsider. If someone wants to talk to me, they can do it right here. This is just a standard procedure, Jules.
I promised you would be safe, did I not? Can you please believe in those words?
Listen, if you're gonna talk to me like that with that soft voice, with the way that you've been an absolute gentleman, yes. I want to believe someone is on my side. You see, he withdraws the hand that had reached to touch me, rubbing his wrist instead. My chest rises and falls erratically as his eyes slide to the room before us. I'm terribly sorry. He'll leave me no choice. He's gonna force me, isn't he? Ah! As I'm about to speak, a chill runs from the top of my head to the tip of my toes, crushing my throat. Something pierces down my spine next, gluing me to the spot. Jules, please, get into the room. His eyes bore into me, swallowed by a haunting glow. Everything around those glimmering irises become dark and blurry. I feel my thoughts seeping out of my head, and then nothing. Nothing but Master Gael. Take a seat. Yes, Master. Did he just hypnotize me into submission? And I thought he couldn't get any better. I walk through the narrow corridor leading to my appointed chair. A rock slips off the bridge and falls into the void without sound. My eyes follow the pebble until it vanishes into the darkness. There's nothing but peace and quiet around me. Nothing but the calm and careful beat of my heart in my ears. I sit down, my back slowly meets the stone, and my hands lay on the armrests. The tepid warmth of the candles licks what little skin peeks through the master's cloak. The ball floating above, no. The eye stirs to life and regards me with a quiver. Huh? The air suddenly slices my lungs open and tears a high-pitched gasp out of me. Heat rises to my head in the shape of my own voice reverberating inside my skull over and over again. The thoughts flow back inside, desperately filling the emptiness left behind. What did you do to me? Flames bite every patch of my skin. I desperately shake the cloak off me, pushing my sleeves all the way up to my shoulders. You... He casts his eyes down to where his discarded cloak lays. The coal floats into the air, fanning my sweat-stained cheeks in the process. It flies away from me and neatly coils itself around Giles' arm. Thank you.
No.
Don't mention it. I frantically sweep my eyes across the room in realization. Almond is sitting on one of the thrones, one leg hoisted over his knee. He raises his hand in silent greeting when he catches me staring. Next to him stands Envy, not claiming any seat. The only sign of acknowledgement they give me is stuffing their nose in the air. The thing on their arm is completely gone.
My. That takes some courage, brother. Good work.
Oh, who is that? Hello? There she is. There's someone else in the room, right in front of me. A woman stands high on the balcony, hands leaning on the railing.
You did well. Father's eye will now do the rest.
Her voice sinks deep into my bones. I would think her presence has sucked all the air out of the room, but I know it's simply me holding my breath. Her head tilts up ever so slightly, sizing me up thoroughly. You received the notice more than an hour ago. What were you doing? My apologies, dear Prefectus. I wanted to present our guest in better shape than we found her. For our father's sake. For your father's sake, huh? Alas, I am not sure I achieved that. She raises her hand to her forehead, heaving a long sigh. Her right arm reflects the purplish light of the room, highlighting the many curves and crevices giving shape to an elegant prosthesis. You and your compassion again, Gael. I admire you. It does not falter even in these circumstances, does it? On the contrary, it should be stronger than ever in moments like these. If you don't mind me, I will take my seat now. He turns with a bow, and I stare at his receding back. The paralyzing fear strangling me only heightens with every step he takes. Who is he? No, what is he? Who are these people? I take this as her. She's looking at me. The drum of her metallic claws on the stone echoes loud enough for me to flinch. Her crimson eyes flicker with a dull curiosity as they fall on me. I curl my hands into fists as I hold her stare. Giles' handkerchief tightens around my hand.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Yep, this is her. The woman inspects me more closely now. So this little thing crosses the crystal border and lives. Quite the miracle, don't you think? My tongue darts out to ease the dry creases of my lips. There's a clear accusation behind that clipped tone of hers. And those beasts haven't torn her to shreds either, as I can see. Not a limb infected or missing. They tried to, for sure. We're lucky to be here. I mean, there. We'll see about that. She sighs once more with an audible tension and closes her eyes. When she opens them next, they instantly find me like a knife through the chest.
Listen up, child of the firstborn. I am Prefectus Rhea, guardian of this realm and protector of the sacred chamber. I will be the one to judge you on this day.
You will answer every question I asked you. And you will do so with honesty, lest you receive the punishment you'd be looking for. Have I made myself clear? I clench my jaw shut. To say that I'm not afraid would not only be a stupid thing, but also a lie. Yes, I'm afraid, but I wouldn't trade anything for my dignity. The Prefectus glares at me. Our gazes crash against each other midway. A suffocating heat makes its way down my throat and through my stomach. I see. You have the right not to speak, of course. Alas, we will have the right to judge you nevertheless. My suggestion is that you do not make things harder for yourself. Do with that as you will. Now, Amon. What? Keep her still. We will begin as soon as father returns. What? Wait, what? My brother will keep you restrained during this process. You must understand that this situation calls for every safety measure available. Please, Prefectus. I do not think that is necessary.
No.
She's harmless, Ray. You should know that better than us. Just look at her.
We do not know that. I won't make the mistake of being incautious.
I glance at the closed gates. For an instant, I imagine myself sprinting and pushing them open, but they look insanely heavy. Even if I had the strength to run up there without slipping and falling to my death, I don't know if I'd be able to push them open. What you said is right. This being comes from the other side, then we don't know what she's capable of, and we should treat her as such. We do not know the effects of her presence may have. What? Oh my god. We do not know the effects her presence may have. The balance has never been so feeble, and now this happens. She can barely stand, she's weak, and this is not a game, Amon. Her intentions do not matter. She disrupts the balance merely by existing here.
Handle the situation with as much care as possible, and that means not taking any chances.
Oh.
I can see that, but she's harmless, sister. I have been alone with her. No harm has come my way. There is no need to succumb to panic this quickly. So I should be grateful nothing has happened to you? Father keeps me, Gael. Listen to yourself.
No.
I'm merely saying we don't have to judge her as a criminal. And all I'm advocating for is ensuring our safety. You want to play around and discover what follows? Then do so, but not in my chambers, and not in my presence. I agree with the Prefectus. We have to cast our feelings aside, and likely our morals too, if we want to get to the bottom of this. I thoroughly refuse to do that.
Children.
Oh, Father's here. It smells like honey, sweet orange blossoms in spring, carried by the tepid breeze of the sunset. A rainy day spent sitting on the porch of an old house with a trusted friend. It smells like home.
I'm afraid our guest isn't feeling too well. We should calm down and lower our voices, yes?
Oh my god. His voice is smooth like butter. The golden light ushers the room's shadows away. It bathes my skin, laying down soothing kisses, and I find myself sighing at the sensation. The man dressed in white emerges next to Rhea, pushing her away gently with one hand. He stands in the middle of the balcony, watching on with the eyes of liquid sunlight that pour right into me. His fingers draw an arc in the air that leaves behind a trail of stardust.
It is quite cold in this room. My apologies.
The air around me warms up, embracing me with loving arms. Sweetness in the air expands, engulfing me, and I tilt my head back in relief. Slowly, the terrifying knot in my stomach loosens, deftly unpicked by tendrils of life. That is better, yes? I nod. A tingle in my belly urges me to look away from him, to avert my gaze from the unparalleled magnificence that he is, battling the feral need to just drown in the sight of him. Then it clicks. He is the man on the hill. He is the god carved on top of those gates. Fear not, my guest. It is an honor as the father of this realm to welcome you to my home. You must understand the apprehensions of my children. They mean no harm, and neither do I. A hand lifts and strokes my chin. It's warm and light, but invisible to the eye. The touch pulls at a string I didn't know was attached to my chest, slowly untangling it. Every fear and worry dissolves by his hand, freeing me. What a magnificent creature, don't you think, my children? No one is looking at me. No one but him.
I am the father, pride of Limbo. You may think of me as the creator of all that you see before your eyes.
Ooh, boy.
I am the father, pride of Limbo. You may think of me as the creator of all that you see before your eyes.
How did I play that again? These are my beloved children. I ask that you be kind when thinking of them. Oh, he's short. I was not expecting that. Taking a step forward, Rhea clears her throat. The hands brushing my jaw shies away. Yeah. Leaving no trace behind.
Please excuse our behavior.
No need. Losing our manners is bound to happen in the light of such an unusual event. It speaks of your noble heart. and of your honorable intentions. Once more, I am proud of you. I am only sorry that I could not be here with you sooner, my children. The room is enveloped in tight silence as everyone settles into their seats without uttering a word. The lump in my throat, albeit less painful than a moment ago, still prevents me from doing more than swallowing. I should speak, or maybe I shouldn't. The best I can do is try to plead my case, but I have to be careful. Could I speak? Their eyes bore into me. I try not to shrink under them. I look to the prefectess for permission, but she averts her gaze. There's a higher authority in the room right now. If you could wait, my beloved guest, I would appreciate it. There are 2 of my children left for you to meet. With all due respect, Father, I would advise to proceed with the judgment without them. This is much too dangerous a matter to involve them. Ah, yes, I understand your concern, but I'm afraid they are already here. Right on cue, there's a loud knocking from the other side of the gates. A breeze of laughter slips past Father's lips, and his hand sweeps through the air at the very moment the doors begin to part. Oh my god, there they are. A bright-haired woman cheerfully waltzes in, dangerously close to the edge of the bridge. She bounces on her toes, a young man helplessly perched on her shoulder.
Ara, put me down! My stomach's still...
Oh, ew.
You said you were too tired to walk.
Her
correct?
name? Hold on. Her name is Ara? Cue the Ara jokes. Oh my god. You said you were too tired to walk, right? That doesn't mean you can...
At least walk straight!
Oh, sucks to be you. It's your fault we're late. So, deal with it.
I didn't want to come in the first place, and you don't have to... Just put me down!
He brings a hand to his mouth as a very audible retch reaches my ears, urging a similar reaction from me. If she slips, both of them will fall to their inevitable deaths. I instinctively glue myself to my seat. The edges of my backrest jab my spine. My loveliest, you shouldn't run through the hallways. You might slip on the wax. It's fine. Sorry for the delay, Dad. No need, my dear. But do put Shao down. Oh no, I think he deserves a bit more punishment. Let's save that for tea time, For now, we should take our seats. Yep, sorry. You see, someone had to go to the bathroom and couldn't wait. Oh, I can projectile vomit all over you, all over the place if you wanted to. Let's also save that for later. I doubt our guest would appreciate that. Right, our guest. She puts the boy down with a little delicacy, almost throwing him into the air. Sweet circles, is it true then?
Indeed.
Yes, my dear. Your sibling just escorted her here.
Wanderer Worlds! I really thought you were messing with me.
It's not your damn wanderer, Ara. Stop believing in that kind of stuff. I'm not saying she is, but how many people have claimed to see the Wanderer lately? Huh? And how do you explain this? This is proof it's real. Sure, proof. See, this is your fault for paying attention to those weirdos. And speaking of paying, there's no trace of dizziness he had a second ago, as he extends a greedy hand to her.
Hey, Daisy.
Daisy. She falls silent for a moment. It feels like I'm looking at a statue. Come on, I wouldn't have bet on it if I had known.
Oh, boo-hoo. Pay.
She growls, throwing her arms into the air before jabbing a hand into the purse around her waist. I hear a familiar clinking of coins as she slams them onto his open palm. Hey, we said 30. I'm not paying you 30. You are paying me 30.
In fact, you said 30, plus fixing the compost machine yourself for a month, and cooking sweet leaf tarts for me the whole week.
Oh, is that so? Is that so? Sal? No, don't fight. Let us sort this out together later, yes? Fine, but you still owe me 20. They make their way onto their balconies, each step louder than before, even as they drift away. I watch as they continue their casual chat, throwing glances at me all the while. When the girl notices me staring, she waves at me. I avert my eyes. I need to get out of here, now. The doors are still open and I feel reasonably better. I know that's not me, but the hold this place, or the man in gold, has on me, but maybe I can take advantage of it. I can sprint to the door, get to the hallway, and if I'm lucky enough, maybe lose them through the corridors if they give chase. There's no time for second guessing. Huh? I try to hoist my body up with my hands, but I'm pushed down again the moment my rear leaves the chair. I told you, Amon. Oh, dear. I ask that you remain seated, my guest. My fingers spasm when I command them to move. Every mechanism in my body halts. A fist pulls back at the reins of my muscles, yanking me back against the stone. All the blood rushes to my head, the only thing that is still mine. It's useless. I can barely blink and breathe. And maybe I should be grateful for that. It takes me a long time to move my eyes to meet Amon's. His left hand is facing down, pointed vaguely at me. He's the one doing this to me, isn't he? How is this?
Indeed.
Splendid. We can begin. The 6 thrones are occupied. Father stands on the balcony, hands joined before his chest. I am about to be judged for what I don't know. It is known. Today, a human has crossed the border between our realm and the Firstborn. This is proof. This isn't real. There's no way any of this is real. Now I will hear about the recent events from my eldest, Lord Amon. He's the eldest? He really is the older brother. Amon's mouth opens and his eyes make a beeline to Envy, who is staring stoically down at their hands. Oh, well. Dad, Vivi was the one who... Father, Lord Envy was the one who felt the pull on the border. I think it's them who should... You know your sibling cannot answer, son. The finger still pointing at me twitch. I try to jerk my arms up, but the intangible force wrapped around me pushes back down. If he gets distracted enough, maybe I can... Yes, of course. He stands. The rasp of his throat disrupts the ominous silence. We were both in the black citadel. When Lord Envy felt the border weaken. We saw a light in the sky after that. We hurried to the woods, past the circles, and we found the human near the limits. We encountered some void pound. More than usual. They chased us beyond the limits. And far away from them, at that. They got really close to the 4th bridge. That is quite concerning. It is. The void bound venturing off limits? It can only mean the tower is getting more powerful. We should raise the alarm in nearby towns. The tower? Hearing that word is enough to drive my heart all the way down to the pit of my stomach. This may be my only chance. Excuse me, the tower you mentioned. What is it? Judging by many reactions around me, it seems they'd forgotten I was there altogether. We do not know exactly. It is an entity that has been feeding off Limbo's essence for eons, long before some of us were born. Its origin is unknown, as are its goals. We assume it is sentient and intelligent to a degree. Any attempts at communication have been fruitless, however. That vile thing is a threat that spits monsters into our realm, the voidbound which you've had the pleasure of becoming acquainted with. That should be enough to satisfy your curiosity. No, it's not. If anything, I have even more questions now, but I'm not sure how smart it is to show interest in this entity they are so afraid of. I see it in my dreams, after all. Maybe it's a bad omen, or worse, something that could get me killed if they found out.
Curiosity
Oh,
is a marvelous thing. Please don't hold back if you harbor any more questions.
I love that. You're just like asking questions, girl. If you have any, just ask them. I can't see through that affable smile of his, but my guts churn and twist at the sight. There's something behind those words. Intent, maybe. A wish for me to keep asking.
You wish to speak, did you not? This is your chance. I now grant you permission to plead your case, if you will. Our dear Prefectus moderates this chamber, but today I will be the one to heed your words. I advise you to be wary of what you say, or what you do not.
A cold drop of sweat rolls down my temple. My mouth is so dry I almost choke around my tongue. I don't really know what to say. Ooh, ads in 5, guys. Ads in 5. Still have some time. I don't know who you are or where I am to begin with, but I'll tell you anything you want to know, with one condition. Whispers erupt around me, and some entered, some horrified. Some entertained, some horrified. My voice gets caught in the bottom of my throat for a moment before I can speak again. Must guarantee my safety. Promise me I won't be harmed. I'll tell you everything I know.
I never had any intentions of hurting you, my dear guest. I assure you that you fall under my protection, and my word and my will are law. Is that enough to ease your concerns?
He's so pretty. I somehow managed to hold his stare. I can't for the life of me read his expression at all. I'm sorry, but first we save. No, I don't trust your word nor your laws. No offense, but I don't trust your words nor your laws. In fact, I don't even know about your laws. Your words have no value to me. I advise you to keep your insolence in line, outsider. I'm an outsider, yes. That's precisely why I have so many reservations. Let it be, Prefectus. There is truth to her words. He analyzes me with a smile, eyes roaming over my form as if looking at me for the first time once more. Hands now behind his back, he begins to pace, his gaze sunk into mine. What would be meaningful to you then, my guest? A contract? Would my written word have more value than my voice? A vow, perhaps? A pact in which my promise becomes etched into your very soul? It is doable. I can formally offer you a deal in return for your cooperation. However, the consequences of such a feat are as unknown to me as you are. I gulp. See, you understood. I am the all and the everything. I am the pride of Limbo. Where my words are harmless, my power may be lethal. I do not advise you to seek anything beyond a spoken compromise, which is what I offer you. Only the sound of my breath disrupts the grotesque silence looming over the room. My reckless behavior starts to sink in as the pride of Limbo, whatever he is, looks at me with unblinking eyes. I see we have reached an agreement. That's in 2 minutes. We will start with the very basics. Introduce yourself to the chamber, my dear. My surprise must be showing, because he tilts his head to the side, inviting me to answer. My name is Jules. I, live in Fayborn, a small seaside town. I'm nobody in particular, I guess. What are your intentions, my guest? Intentions? Right now, survive, I guess. A splutter echoes from one side of the room. Ara slaps a hand over her mouth, but the motion only makes her slip more evident. Rhea clears her throat. I can feel the strain in her forehead as she tries not to roll her eyes. How did she get here? I don't know. A seer stepped my hand. What? Seer? I went with a friend of mine to get her fortune read. They offered me a reading too. And then they started saying the weirdest things. He attacked me, he stabbed my hand, and the floor gave in. And I fell, and I remember. I racked my brain only to find that those memories are still scattered and fragmented. Sensations remain. But I can't put them into coherent words. I remember the ocean and the stars. Someone was talking to me, and I woke up in the forest. I don't think it's wise to tell them the seer told me about this somehow. About the one between, or... Wait. Are you the one between? His gold eyes widen. For a moment as brief as blink, his calm countenance is shattered by the grip of fear.
That is quite enough.
Oh no, we poked the bear. We poked the bear. Also, ads will be starting in like any second now, so we're gonna take a break from the game. Please take a moment to go get something to drink, something to snack on, or take a bathroom break, whatever you want. I'm waiting for the notification to pop up that the ads have started, because it likes to start at weird times. But yeah, while we are waiting, these two sit tight and wait until we get back. And also, if you do not want to be in ad jail anymore after this, do consider subscribing. Subscriptions help me out a lot. Of course, you are not at all expected to do so. There we go. Also, Turbo. If you have Turbo, you pay like, I don't know, what is it, like 12 bucks a month? And creators still receive ad revenue, which is pretty cool. But yeah. Let's sit tight and wait for about 2 minutes. Well, 1 minute 19 seconds now. Yeah, how are you guys liking this game so far? I'm really enjoying it. It's actually like really cool. I like the story. I like the different people. Love interest, if you will. Very cool. So yeah. Okay, 40 seconds, guys. We can sit tight. We can do this. We're going cool. Oh my god, we're actually here for a long time. 3 hours, 33 minutes. 34 now. That's quite insane. And 18, 17 right here. That is quite enough. That would be enough for me. Are we done? We're done, and welcome back from the ads, everyone. Now let's keep going. That is quite enough. My mouth clamped shut instantly. I agree. It is bold of you to assume you could spit all this nonsense without being... I'm not lying!
Hey!
Oh. Oh. She did fall from the sky, I just said that. We saw the border being broken. And I saw the writings on the back of her hand. It is obvious a ritual has been performed. We don't have time to lose listening to this nonsense. If those damned creatures are wandering outside the prison, then we should focus on ensuring our people's safety. I'll see that every patrol stationed in every town near the 4th bridge sees their numbers doubled immediately. In the meantime, I suggest we bring the human to Redlock until we figure out what to do with her.
Huh?
Redlock? That's a bit excessive, isn't it? It's not. For all we know, she could explode any minute now. Redlock is our safest bet. Explode? We would ensure she is under constant surveillance and proceed with further deliberation after the Voidbound are driven back to their swamp. We do have yet to reach a solution, and time is scarce. Do my other children have any suggestions? Why don't we try to send her back to the Firstborn? You all surely can't be fine with sending her to Redlock of all places. I refrain myself from asking what Redlock is. I think I can get the idea. It's not that simple. We have to consider the consequences of our decisions.
Harmless or not, which we don't know yet, we have to prioritize the safety of the realm.
That's so fair.
Do you all understand that?
I do, but if she shouldn't be here, then send her back. Safety of the realm? Am I a threat somehow? Right, Sal? Oh my god, he's just a nervous baby. He shoots up in his seat, a confused babble falling off his lips, registering the sudden attention of everyone else. He sits upright, throwing helpless glances around him.
Sorry, what?
Weren't you listening? No. We're talking about someone's life here.
What do you want me to say? It's not like my opinion will change anything.
Just say something. Anything would do at this point.
He sputters and slumps, deflating onto his uncomfortable-looking seat. You aren't gonna like it. Just say it. Ray's kinda right. We're in the dark about all this, and the voidies are running around out there while we argue, so... I mean, I know that, but... She looks at me, lips worried into a troubled line. I share the sentiment. Permission to intervene, Prefectus. And reshuffles their feet, vaguely gesturing me with one hand while avoiding my gaze. Eyes. Rhea regards him. Their gazes meet for the briefest of moments. Permission granted. We're not seeing the bigger picture, I'm afraid. First, the Midnight Tower starts spitting Voidbound. Then they venture beyond the limits, and now a child of the Firstborn shatters the crystal border and crosses into Limbo. Suspiciously close to the tower, may I add. Do you think these events are related? They could be. It can't be a coincidence, at least. Not when the tower is absorbing more essence every day and the Voidbound are becoming smart enough to bypass our defenses. Perhaps its sheer power is starting to leak into the Firstborn. And this is a consequence of it. We know too little about the tower to discard any scenario. It's either that, or the human has been summoned here, and both options should concern us. If the tower is not responsible, it means someone has performed a ritual without precedent, and has done so with a purpose in mind, a purpose we know nothing about. Another human sent her here, you say? That's what she's saying. That or someone has summoned her from this side, and that seer of hers is just an unfortunate...
Nonsense. The requirements for such a feat are incalculable. Unfathomable.
Incalculable. Unfathomable. Delivery. For us.
No. There is no way a simple human could do something like that. It's impossible.
Okay, listen, right? There always has to be that one person who is, you know, who does not believe that humans can do certain things. And the only possibility left is blaming one of our people. Those privileged enough to know about the existence of the first one are aware of the consequences of attempting something this egregious? Even if they somehow had the power and the knowledge to reach the other side of the crystal border, they wouldn't risk their positions, their lives, for an insanity like this. Father would know if they behaved otherwise. No one could pursue something like this unnoticed and without leaving a trace. You mentioned someone stabbed your hand, did you not? Yeah, they drew something on the back of my hand and then, well, you know the rest. I looked down at the hand. The cloth guile tied around it is stained red. I saw it, yes. Couldn't read it due to the state of the wound, but with effort, she could have drawn it herself. How would she do such a thing?
That is what I've been trying to tell you since we started this, Gael. That we know nothing. Nothing at all.
As such, we cannot ignore any possibilities. Can you say with striking accuracy that she is completely innocent and oblivious? Gael looks at me. I don't know how to feel. He forced me to sit here, yet he's fighting oddly hard to ensure I'm not sent to whatever the red lock is. No, I can't. Oh, calmly assess the situation, of course. Take a shallow breath. The seer wanted me here, or perhaps not them, but someone else. They want me in particular, though. Like it or not, they knew a lot about me, about my life. Puzzle pieces lay strewn before me. I can imagine endless possibilities of what the final picture looks like, but my mind can't fully grasp it. A lot of terrible things come to mind. Speaking out of turn might get me in trouble. These people, whoever or whatever they are may be, are not my friends. Right now, they fully have the upper hand as well. They're discussing what to do with my life after all. I have to be smart, no matter how scared I am. I swallow down the thick lump in my throat. I gather myself and raise my hand. Amon's hold allows me to. That's good. But I... Go on. Again, I swear I'll cooperate with you in every way I can. I have nothing to do with whatever's going on. I just want to go back to my family. I understand that. But the truth is that you may be dangerous in ways not even we can fathom. I'm not doing this for entertainment. Let me prove it then. I wasn't lying before. If me being here is such a problem, then help me leave. Get it, you are trying to protect your family. Then help me get back to mine. Tell you anything you want to know, or help you however I can. Just give me a chance. I throw glances around the room, but I am only met with the heavy silence of their deliberation. Pinched brows, pursed lips, and then an exhausted sigh. I must reiterate, confinement should be our last resort. It is not only cruel, but we are also depriving ourselves from learning from Jules. You want to be cautious, my perfectus, and let us personally watch over her. Hey, that's smart. Keep your enemies close as that and all that. Of course. Who knows? Maybe she can help us solve this mystery. I doubt it. However, if the tower or someone else wants her, I agree it's best to have her in our possession and under our personal vigilance. Think about it, Ray. We know so little about the tower. If keeping the precious bunny means we can have some advantage, we should play smart. And of course, you gave her one of your silly names already. Oh, so I guess it's not us. It's a him thing. Cool. And what if all of you are wrong? What if the tower has nothing to do with this? Then it means someone is plotting something against Limbo's integrity, and we should stop it from happening, no matter which side of the border it belongs to. Your Jules could be harboring plans of her own, or fulfilling them for someone else. Then you'll agree it's best if we keep a close eye on her. Oh, alright. I will trust your judgment. A lot are really tired to argue with. You lot are really tiring to argue with. I withdraw my proposal for now. Thank you, Perfectus. Truly unbelievable. Do not thank me yet. I am merely placing my trust in my siblings. You'd best not betray that trust. I won't. Father, how should we proceed now? Father is looking down at his hands, twisting the many rings glimmering on them. It is a concerning situation, no matter the truth that lays behind it. Your arguments have been nothing but impeccably solid, and I confess I fear for us all. If our guest is the key to discerning the tower's intentions, or to uncovering a treacherous plan to hurt our people, then perhaps... He looks right into my eyes. I will not put my family at risk. I refuse to do so. That said, another thought occurred to me. As much as our Sal doesn't wish to engage in this conversation, perhaps he can contribute to answering some questions and assist in our decision.
What?
I would like to know if the human poses an immediate threat to us. Perhaps you can enlighten me on that matter, son. The color drains from his face until his skin turns ashen.
I've never tried it on someone. And,
I would have to touch her.
Indeed.
Our approach is greatly affected by the question of whether or not our dear Jules is a threat to the delicate balance of the realm. But if you'd rather not, I understand, my son. We will find another way. It is all right to be scared. Zal wavers, head bobbing from side to side. His legs, which had been sprawled out like a cat's, are now crossed at the ankles as he stares through them with his trembling eyes.
No, I can do it. I think.
I can touch this girl.
Mm-hmm.
You sure? Yeah. Trying can't do any harm, I guess. Let's find out then. Father's hand reaches towards the other side of the room where Zal sits. A thin beam of light emanates from two of his outstretched fingers, making the middle of Zal's forehead. Marking, oh my god. The scent of orange tickles my nostrils once more. The light tastes sweet. Dear Perfectus, help your brother get down quickly. Immediately. He extends a hand in front of her. The railings on the right side of the room quiver, then melt down into a brownish liquid. An invisible mold hugs the cement to create a path leading to where I sit. The steps become solid in front of my very eyes. What was a piece of railing seconds ago is now a perfectly sturdy set of stairs, and Zal wastes no time climbing down them. I must warn you, my beloved guest. There is a ward embracing my son's body. Should you attempt to harm him in any way, I cannot guarantee what will happen to you. My throat squeezes down a gulp it takes of its own accord. Father smiles tenderly as he steeples his hands. There is no hesitation in him. The void in my stomach twists as I vaguely consider what would happen. He senses any ill intention coming from me. Zal fidgets, removing his hands from his pockets and taking a step closer to my seat. I can see my reflection in his jacket, tired eyes and gaping, swollen mouth. I barely recognize myself. He awkwardly raises a hand at me. Hey. He shuffles his feet. His eyes do not meet mine for long.
Sal.
Jules. This is like a fever dream. So, do you want me to explain what you know? What are you going to do to me? He bares his teeth and in a grimace. His slightly rosy cheeks flower into a deep crimson.
If you say it like that, it sounds like I'm gonna do something horrible.
I mean, I'm in the dark here. You could be. Yeah. This must sound weird, but I can, know about stuff when I touch it, so that's what I'm hoping I can do to you. Kind of stuff. What you're made of. Chemical compositions. I can also learn how your body functions or if you're sick. I think. You don't sound too sure. I've tried it on my cat a few times, but never on, The slender fingers shyly gesture at me. Gesture? Oh my god. Now I'm like overthinking how to say that word. Oh dear lord. Nothing, I think. It's not supposed to be aggressive with what I touch or anything. I guess the worst would be learning nothing. I see. Come on, bro. She won't bite. Shut up. Squaring his shoulders after shooting Amon a withering glare, he jabs his hand out and right in front of me. Oops. Her hand. I arch an eyebrow. Please. That's better. I place my non-stabbed hand on top of his. His skin is soft, and his fingers curl around mine quite nervously. Good to know I'm not the only one scared, I guess. His fingertips find the back of my hand, hesitant, trembling. I close my eyes, readying myself for any kind of pain as he squeezes my palm. I can feel my pulse battling his own. The point where our hands meet tickles, and slowly the feeling turns sharp, like a pinch traveling all the way up to my shoulder. It doesn't hurt. My skin is caressed by a faint wave of dew that sets the hairs along my arms in straight like a field of needles. There's a low thrum in my ears and tingling nudge behind my eyes. Then comes a flash of light, a spark the color of the morning sky. A bluish glow takes over my arm, lighting it up from the inside. Every vein turns into a glinting, sinuous line brimming with life. The orange and red hues of my backlight flesh bleed into blue. I can see all that lies underneath my skin, emanating a soft glimmer. His formerly gentle grip turns firm when my first reaction is to back away. His eyes are two beaming rays of cerulean light, lost in a vague point between my collarbones. Everything floats around us and stills. I can no longer tell his pulse from my own. We merged completely in an unknown sea, but I feel no fear. I drift away, letting the waves carry me, letting his eyes be my anchor. I'm submerged in frigid water, and the ice bites my skin. The voice tries to reach me. Fingers dance across the strings of an old and beloved instrument. A praise is given with the gentleness of a loved one. Then it arrives. Grotesque, all-consuming, starved for millennia. It roars, straining against the shackles, tearing apart the very filaments of life. It lays in wait. It has been waiting for too long. Don't you think? The light within my arm dies in a single instant. The bubbles floating around us fall back to their natural place. The energy setting every nerve in my body on edge ebbs away. The last thing to fade is the shine of Sal's eyes. His pupils contract, and his shoulders slump as his consciousness seems to slip back to reality. He scrunches his nose in discomfort and releases me slowly, letting his arm fall limply to his side. What is it, Sal? Hi. He squeezes his eyes shut a few times, clearing away the haze clinging to his expression. Oh? He doubles over right before me, hands shooting up to grip his head. I reach out when he keels over, catching him before he can hit the floor. Zal! His dead weight pushes me back into the chair as he stumbles on top of me. The back of my head and the side of Sal's hit the stone amidst a chorus of horrified gasps. His eyes snap open. We're so close I can see every twitch and flicker of his pupils as he gazes deep into something inside me. My chest stills. His eyes sink into my own, digging into the furthest reach of my brain. I hear a soft whispering as his pupils turn white. Every other sound is drowned out by the thrum of his body, like a bolt of lightning caught within his ribcage. Are you... His arm snaps up to stop her from coming any closer, but his eyes are still fixed on me, darting between images I can't see. I don't know how long he stays there, curled over me, hovering mere inches away from my face. He's not breathing. The glow disappears from his eyes once more. Air re-enters both our bodies at the same time, and only then I do realize that I've been holding my breath just like him. Slowly, the heaving of our chests subdues, in sync once more. He looks at me, conscious, serene. His bangs caress my forehead. But my body doesn't register that tickle they leave behind. You. His expression doesn't change, set in absolute neutrality. There's a glint of something behind those impassive eyes, a glint that sends a chill through my very soul. He knows. Zal? She's harmless. Lethargically, He straightens up with a steadying hand on the backrest of my seat. He blinks hard several times once more. Are you certain, son? He puts some distance between us, reaches up to touch the spot where he hit his head. The glance he throws my way vanishes any doubt I have. He knows about me and the tower. Yeah. Sal looks away from me, stuffing his hands in his pockets. She's not gonna explode or anything. The worst that can happen is that she, dies. Like, suddenly. Like, dropping dead, I mean.
Wow. Way to put it, champ.
Damn, what do you want me to say? The balance is trying to, balance stuff. Just don't say anything about death. Fine, she's like a non-wielder. Can't wield, can't see, pretty much harmless. As I suspected. Father closes his eyes. It's a moment of intimate thought, one everyone present repents. We will take a recess now. I need some time to deliberate. Perfectus, you may send word to the cities closest to the fourth bridge. Yes, father. She swiftly rises from her chair and disappears. With her, she takes the tension that was tightly threaded across the room. Sons, Lord Envy, a word. The three of them abandon their positions without hesitation, and a few eyes land on me as they do so. Dad, Dad, can I bring Jules some water? His steps visibly falters at the question, but it's only for the briefest fraction of a second before he recovers his composure. Of course, my dear, such a thoughtful soul you are. Yes? The breezy sound of bare footsteps takes over the lower floor. I watch still in strangely comfortable taste as her mass of pink hair trots away and charges through the gates. Keep our guest company, Zal. We will return soon. What?
Wait! What am I supposed to do?
Just keep company. The door closes somewhere behind the balcony. The sound echoes louder than it should. We are alone. There is no one here but me, him, and the droning eye hovering above my head. He draws out a groan, pulling his jacket up his shoulders. The fabric slides back down, uncovered. I've been in plenty of uncomfortable situations in my life. This somehow isn't as bad as some of them. So, are you alright? I'm in one piece. I think that's as close as I'll get to alright. I guess I have to thank you for that. I was just doing what they asked me to. But you were kind to me. I wasn't. Fine, I won't argue. Are you okay though? You almost fainted. His eyes finally gather the courage to land on me, and they do so suspiciously. My attempt at gathering a bit of information has failed, apparently.
You don't have to be nice or anything. Like I doubt you care.
Oh, honey. That's a bit edgy, don't you think? Can't help but chuckle. At least I try to. No, it's not. Just a bit. Stop laughing! Aren't you in pain and scared or something? I'm surprisingly lucid, if you ask me. Don't know how long it will last, though. I could still do something bad to you, you know? Okay. Sorry. That's the most comical threat I've ever heard, but I keep my opinions to myself. It looks like he would flee immediately if he hadn't been tasked to keep an eye on me. One glass of water coming through. Busting through the gates with a glass in her hands, she saunters over towards us. Relief washes over my temporary guardian with such strength, I'm afraid he'll keel over again. Very nice of you to leave me here alone. Oh, please, don't tell me you're scared of Jules. He doesn't reply. He shoots me a cautious glance, and I instantly know what he's thinking about. Did he see the same I did? Then? Or am I just imagining things? What's with the faces? What were you two talking about? Nothing. Nothing. Keeping secrets from Sister Ara, huh? Ara. Fine. Here, Jules, drink some. Several droplets vault off the overflowing glass as she jabs it in my direction, splashing onto my lap. The dazzling smile she's wearing could light up an entire city. Thanks. I hesitantly accept the offer. The glass feels absurdly light in my grasp. I gulp the water down so fast I can't even taste it. My breath cuts short and my stomach twitches painfully at the sudden influx. That felt good.
Huh?
Circles. Do you want some more? No, that's okay. We don't charge for it, you just have to ask. Her outstanding kindness is as welcome as it's considering. I already let my guard down with Master Gael, and that didn't turn out too well. I rest the empty glass on my lap. Ara's smile broadens until her eyes are hardly more than a straight row of long lashes.
You don't look too different from us.
What did you expect?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you hear Wanderer of Worlds and imagine someone completely normal.
You read too much. There's no wonder of anything. Wait, that thing. The Wanderer. What's that? Whoa. Personal space, my guy. My gal. The pair of peachy eyes in front of me suddenly draws close. In a heartbeat, Ara's nose is almost touching mine, and I swallow a squawk out of pure courtesy. The Wanderer of Worlds. It's an old legend of just a stupid fairy tale. That's what someone born like you would say. Nah, that's what someone who's not delusional would say. Prick. Ugly. Idiot. Their shared focus remains on one another and their bickering. There's a few hands thrown in the air merged with some slaps and soon a round of laughter wrapping it all together. Anyway. Could I have more water? Like a light switch, Ara's face is taken over by another huge smile that utterly erases the impish expression she had a second ago. Sure. Ara picks up the empty glass and shoves it right into Zal's chest. You hurt the lady. What? Come on. I'm not your butler. Bring it yourself. After the traumatic experience you made her go through, it's the least you can do. What? As if it was my fault. I didn't want to do it in the first place. And traumatic? Give me a break. I'm the one who almost broke my head in two. Come on, please. Sal looks back and forth between us, flabbergasted. Notably, his eyes linger on mine longer than they do on his sister's. Don't look at the prisoner. Yes?
No, please. Do it for your super cute and kind sister.
Sister! Is that sister in the room with us now? Oof. Our clasped her hands together, her bleeding eyes so big they look ready to pop out of their sockets. Ugh, fine. But I'm adding 10 more to your debt. My boobaloo woo. Thanks. Boobaloo woo? He storms off, empty glass in hand. Hee hee. Her expression twists mischievously as she watches her brother march away, her little hands rubbing together like the most villainous of villains would do. Well, at least someone is having fun with this. So, how are you holding up, Jules? I'm sure you've been asked that bunch of times already, but I can't resist myself. Well, I'm afraid I'll have to give you the same answer, so I'm alive, I guess. Unless you all have different plans, because you don't, right? Plan to, off me?
Huh?
No.
I know everyone got a bit nervous back there, but I swear, we're not monsters or anything. See, things are not exactly perfect. Now that you're here, they might just be soon.
What am I supposed to do exactly? I think I understand that you're dealing with some problems, but I don't know how much I can be of use. I mean, your brother did say I might die any minute, which is awfully comforting and not terrifying at all, thank you very much. Don't listen to him. But it's true, right? Well, let's not think about that now, alright? What's important is that we all agree to helping you out, because that will help us out too. Most likely you will just have to not get into trouble and lend a hand when asked. Chances are this is just a weird misunderstanding and we'll find a way to send you back home in no time. And I'll be there for you along the way. Helping people is what I do best after all. Your enthusiasm is appreciated. Aw, aren't you sweet? First, I guess Gaia will examine you properly after we find a way to interact with you without causing a reaction that kills her. Zal emerges from behind his sister, nudging her arm with the now refilled glass of water. Shut up. She yanks a glass off of him and hands it to me. I'm just saying. Yeah, and that's the problem. Just stop talking altogether. Don't wanna. Make me. And so it begins. Once again, I become a spectator of their banter, of their duet of jabs and puns, as if this were like any other day in their completely normal lives. It doesn't last long, for better or for worse. Scraping noise from above makes them shut their mouths, and the three of us turn to its source. Tilting my head, I watch as the other 5 sovereigns flow inside the room, quietly chatting amongst themselves. There's a relaxed air about them, even the stiffness around the prefectess's shoulder has subsided.
Huh.
Hey, look who's having fun over there. Jealous much? Ooh, adds in 5, guys. Hold on. You bet. One more boring speech from the prefectess and I'll die on the spot. Hold on. Something I need to do. There we go. There's nothing boring about my speeches. They are just too intelligent for your taste. Next time, try using some pictures and puppets, Ray. No kidding. I'd love that. Idiot. My children, back to your seats. This won't take much longer. Everyone takes their seats as requested. Zal has scurried away at some point. And Ara's the one who lingers on the platform that's been my prison for a while now. You can keep the glass if you want, just in case you get thirsty again.
Hang in there. Just for a little longer. Alright?
Maybe it's her bright smile or the familiarity in her gestures, in her movements, whatever it is. I find myself nodding before I can think about it. Will do. She seems satisfied with that. With a final bob of her head, she turns to the stairway. Ara? Yes? Thanks. She tucks a few strands of hair behind the shell of her ears. But they promptly return to their place around her heart-shaped face. Don't mention it. Her lips quiver as she contemplates whether to say something else or not. With one last beam for her... For me? She settles on the ladder, skipping all the way back to the upper floor. Wonderful. As Father reassumes his position at the railing, the dust floating around the room freezes in place. For careful deliberation, I have made a decision. It is true that the human summoning is wholly inexplicable, as are her true intentions, or if she has taken a part in this unprecedented event. With that considered, I will have the 7 sovereigns guard this one's life until a solution is found and the culprit of this transgression is brought to this sacred chamber. As Limbo's father and protector, I know in my heart this is the right thing to do. As a father, however, I would not demand this of you, my children. If the worst scenario came to fruition, many lives would be at risk, including your own. You don't have to ask, Father. The safety of this realm is the safety of this family. Your burden is our burden.
Yeah.
Yeah. We wouldn't dip on you like that. This'll be easy, you'll see. Zal? Ara? We're in, of course. Don't you dare count us out. Right, Zal? A dragged out hum is his only answer. He searches for something he can use to help his case, and by chance his gaze falls on me. His expression tightens. We draw a labored breath in unison. Unison? Yeah, unison. Yeah, about that. Sure, I guess. He looks away, crossing his arms before his chest is visibly... Oh my god. Before his chest is in... What? He looks away, crossing his arms before his chest in visible discomfort. The tension that should wash out of me solidifies, worming its way to my belly. Why is he not saying anything? How will we settle this, Father? Will she stay in the spire? Will we take turns watching over her? Knowing how fickle her life is, I'm afraid the spire's volatile nature would not be ideal. My position doesn't allow me to dedicate as much time and effort to this matter as it needs, therefore I will ask for a few to shelter Jules within your circles. She must be under strict vigilance, but also cannot raise suspicions. This matter will remain as secret as possible. Teach her our customs. If she is truly foreign to them, let us embrace her and let her embrace our home. Sooner or later, the answers will be given to us, one way or another. Stand and cast your vote, if you will, my sovereigns. The room fills with the sound of shuffling of clothes and shoes. 6 hands rest atop of the railing, and a quiet hum erupts from the earth, crawling up through the pillars, holding this place together. However, there's one among them who doesn't move. Envy remains still, a distant look in his downcast eyes. Father, a suggestion, if you'll allow it. Yes, Lord Amon? Even from where I can sit, I can see Amon's Adam's apple plummet under the weight of Father's candid stare. I'd like to suggest we include Lord Envy in this. Amon, I know the law. But they know more about the firstborn than any of us. It's only fair that he has a chance to help. And it would be good for them to have a say in this. Maybe then we can... Amon. His eyes meet Envy's, and the unspoken words between them are too intimate for me to watch for too long. What is going on here? We will speak about that when the time comes. For now, yes, I understand. Do you find yourself ready for this task, Lord Envy? As they glance at their father, I really realized there'd been a faint softness in their eyes while they looked at Amon. Now, however, there's something else that words can't quite describe. Yes, I do. Then it's decided. Envy stands up and joins the rest, his pale hand clasping the cold stone of the ledge. By unanimous agreement, the 7 sovereigns will take Lady Jules under their sacred protection. We will, however, grant our guests the chance of making a crucial decision. Father offers me a fond smile as his attention zeroes in on me. He brings his hands together, squeezing his palms until a flicker of light seeps through his fingers. When his hands part, a deck of cards swirls in rapid circles between them. Its pace soon slows to a halt, bobbing up and down amidst a golden glimmer. The balcony in front of Father parts before him, shying away from his presence. He steps into the void, and the air itself holds him aloft, coiling around his ankles with care, delicately fanning his clothes. My heart trembles at the sight before being soothed into a calm rhythm. A golden hand slips between my ribs and lovingly pats away the ache held there. It stills my breath. It reveals me of the nerve-ending pain of being conscious, being present. I will be taken care of. Every thought is erased with a snap. I am besotted by the glorious face approaching me, by the scent of morning dew cradling my senses. The world carries Father to me, stopping him at a distance that could be dwindled into nothing by a mere stretch of my arm. His power is unimaginable. I can taste it on my tongue, feel it in my veins, hear it echoing inside my head. Yet I fight it. No. Something else inside me fights him. Fights the hold his godly presence has on me.
I apologize. It is my very existence that troubles your soul. Perhaps with greater strength than usual. As you are no child of mine, gather your thoughts. My influence will pass.
I close my eyes, denying myself the pleasure of seeing him. Knowing that he's not actively trying to charm me is all the more unsettling. A dangerous thought crosses my emptied mind. What if I gave in to him, with his influence? In my hands I hold 6 cards. Each card represents one of my beloved children, our trustworthy sovereigns. Let instinct guide you, as each card is infused with tremendous power. They hold the very essence of my children themselves. Or if you will, have your choice be based on cunning and strategy. Act as you please. Know that each one of them offers you protection, understanding, and knowledge. Seize this opportunity as one in a million lifetimes, my dear guest. I face his delightfully overwhelming presence. I can't hold his stare too long. It causes flames to lick at my stomach, in a blur of pain and pleasure. Is there anything you would like to add, Lady Jules Rubina? I'll stay silent. I never said my last name. His smile grows infinitesimally. A new and minuscule wrinkle cupping his cheek. Scorching heat settles in my belly, setting all my nerves aflame. It is settled then. Today you take destiny into your own 2 hands, for as long as you remain among us. The cards flutter and twirl before they fly away from the cocoon of his hands. They stopped right in front of me, 6 perfect pieces of wafer-thin stone, and glass, one for each one of them, just like he said. A myriad of colors and shapes. Carefully crafted stained glass images etched onto the bottom of each card is a title, each more ominous than the last. I just have to pick one up. And then that's it. It's decided. Somehow a part of me still hopes that the moment I choose a card, I will wake up in my bed. That all of this will be nothing but a bad dream. It's not going to happen. I will fight my way through whatever comes next, no matter what it is. That's my only resolution, my only comfort. I will make them wish they'd sent me home as soon as they saw me. I reach forward, my fingertips hovering over the edge of the cards. The air around them is charged, buzzing with energy. It laps at my skin, beckoning me to choose. And so I make a decision, perhaps my final one. And is that it? Wow. Thank you so much for playing Lost in Limbo demo. Please consider support us on Kickstarter on August 28th. Okay. Well, that was a thing. Wowza. Alright. Now let's go back over here. That was insane. I really liked it. I'm really excited for the full game, so we can actually like explore the different what is it, routes? Yeah, that'll be fun. I think today we can just end it right here. Or maybe we could rate someone. Let's see who's live. You know what? Let's just end it there for today. I have been talking so much. My throat is dying. I just need to go eat something, drink something, and just chill. So we'll leave that there for today. But thank you so much for coming by streams this week and today. I do not have a schedule ready for next week, but I will be posting that either tomorrow or Monday, depending on my energy levels. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thank you everyone, and thank you so much for my first week of hitting affiliate. It's been amazing. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the sounds and all. So thank you everyone. I really appreciate it all. I will be seeing you guys some other time. Okay? Take care. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye bye.